need his umbrella or something.
I know. Yeah, I got here early and I thought, oh my God. So I sat in the car for a while after I set it
Yeah.
up. But a couple of these devices was telling me they were in low heat, I mean heat mode.
Yeah.
So
You got it?
no, well, it cooled off. So
Yeah, I got a nice little breeze now. Tony
yeah.
in there?
No, he's actually at
Thoughtful.
Cottonville. Yeah,
Yeah.
he was at Heart of Texas yesterday, and he's at.
Yeah.
Okay, who was it?
Arden Vickery is his name. He hasn't raced in the last probably 4 years.
Okay.
He ran our association for years.
Oh, really?
I mean, if your car broke, you took it to him, he fixed it. You know, he was the guy. And he's the nicest person you'd ever want to meet.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, like I say, he ran our association for years.
Because Debbie said, oh, he's going up on Friday. And I said, oh, is he racing? She goes, no, to the funeral. I said, oh, okay. I
Yeah,
didn't
so
know that.
Arden Vickery, he's a hell of a guy.
Yeah, I didn't know him, so I didn't know whose funeral it was.
You wouldn't know who he was.
I asked Tony, but Tony didn't know whose it was.
Yeah, did you see his coffin on Facebook?
No.
See if I can see it. His car number was 72, and it was red.
Okay, that's what they had out there that day, right? Okay.
I got 72 made, his name, 72 made it bigger, and then his name is John on the twin cross. Pretty cool. I got that printed. A friend of ours when I bought him one.
Actually, it was a nice car.
Oh, really nice. Yeah, it looks like
Yeah. So you're not racing tonight?
no, we were supposed to be racing South Texas, but that's all canceled. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I don't know what's going on over there.
So I heard some more things. His son broke in, stole the sound system, ransacked the fucking and I don't think he wanted to do anything about it. Sent the fucking method. Not being just a fucking dump. They're talking about owing him. What happened this year, next year.
I don't know. Well, I mean,
Wait and
shoot.
see.
I mean,
All right.
that's unfortunate because South Texas is actually a premier racetrack. I thought.
Yeah, it is. It's a nice track. Car counts have been low, but that's primarily because people don't like speeding.
I didn't know that.
A lot of people couldn't see him.
Yeah, I keep hearing.
Wouldn't piss on him if he was on fire.
Uh, yeah, I kept hearing that he was very
He's arrogant.
arrogant. Exactly, that's
Very
the word I
fucking.
was.
It's all about him. Anyway, all right. Let me get down here and see what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here with. Well, he's gonna run the B stock, the 71, Sam.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's gonna run
Okay.
the B stock, and then Landon Farquhar will drive it in the factory stock race. So.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. Hey, thanks for coming up.
Looks like we got a good group of non-wing micro sprint cars out there. Getting in some hot laps for tonight. Nice, good group of micro sprint cars testing out the track. And we've got another good group of restricted wing sprint cars about to have some hot laps as well. Over there in the infield on the left side, you see that nice big group of restricted wing sprint cars. These guys can book it around the track. I don't exactly have live timing with me right now, but I can guarantee these little tiny cars are one of the fastest cars around the track. Wherever they go, they get it. I usually sit there, but it's fine if you want to sit there.
No, if you need to be here, I can move over.
No, it's fine. I don't have enough cord to get to where you are. So.
Oh, okay.
Now, I might want to see if I could get this group of people right here to move up maybe like 2 steps, because I can't see turn 4 coming over here, but...
Yeah, I'll tell you, when you have this budget, it's very hard to figure out. But my husband was an electrician, and everybody asked him about it. He knew so much about it, you know? And like, you know what goes down.
If I lean forward, I will be. Let me see if I have enough cord.
Is this blocking your view?
All right. Nice group of wing sprint cars, micro sprint cars, making their way around the track. Looks like we got one on the tow hook. Usually we don't have a car on the tow hook before we start racing, but there goes one right there.
Right there on the dirt, see it? See the orange one?
All right. Finishing up the hot laps for these micro wing sprint cars. I did some very basic timing on these seconds, so about 18.3, 18.4. That's pretty quick to make it around this I-37 track, especially. Looks like we're going to send out the INCA Modifieds making their way out onto the track. Looks like a couple number 8s out there. I believe that's the father and son combination of Dinsmore and Dinsmore. We've got the BD1, and if I recall correctly, that's going to be Cameron Starry, I believe, in the BD1. And it looks like we're going to go ahead and also send out our limited modifieds. So limited modifieds also join in the track. The 00 car there getting a push from our push side by side. And finally the BD2. Let's see, the 00 of Garrett Godfredson from Schertz, Texas, making his way out onto the track. Who else do we have out there? Looks like the 184. That's going to be Brian Rye from Corpus Christi. Daniel Preston in the BD2. Craig Oakes in the 91 machine. The always fast Jared Maupin in the number 96 limited modified. The 53 of Edward Oakes. 21 of Nathan Oakes. So we got 3 Oakes out there right now. Looks like the 21 of Nathan Oakes going around for a spin down there on the backstretch. We'll see if we can throw a yellow flag. We got a couple cars stopped on the backstretch out there. We'll get them turned back around in the right direction. Track is a little slippery right now. Freshly watered track. So these guys just getting a little practice time out there. Looks like we also have the 95 of Sterling Tausch coming out of San Antonio. The 95S coming around turn 4 there. 21 and Nathan Oakes going for the big spin right back there on the backstretch. See if we can get him a little bit more practice time. Quick correction, looks like the BD1 machine is going to be Marcus Meckelcheck. Marcus Meckelcheck in the BD1 tonight. Glad I double checked myself. Want to make sure I get the drivers' names right. Looks like the 91 of Craig Oakes might be having a little bit of an issue. He pulled off into the infield, but see if he can get that squared away for his heat race a little bit later tonight. Well, we're just about ready to get started with our opening ceremony, so you guys hang out for just a second, and we'll get our national anthem started here in just a moment. you are capable, please rise as we observe our national anthem. As we're coming up on the Day of Independence of our nation, July 4th, we want to remember those that have paid the ultimate sacrifice so that we can have the freedoms that we have to gather in a place like this and observe racing at its finest. So please remove your caps. And please remain standing as we have our opening prayer. God and Almighty Father, we thank you so much for who you are and what you've done for us. God, we ask that that you would just be with us, watch over this place, watch over the staff, watch over the drivers, the people that make this possible. God, just watch over all of us. Allow us to have a good time here tonight. Return us home safely to our respective homes, and God, just keep us all safe. We thank you for the forgiveness of your Son. In your name we pray. Amen. All right, once again, welcome back to I-37 Speedway here in Pleasanton. It's good to be back. We've been off for a few weeks. We had our makeup race last night. Thanks to those of you guys that came out last night and watched a good bunch of racing. I wasn't able to be here myself. I was driving across the state of Texas, but I want to send a thank you shout out to my good buddy Milton Hope, who filled in at the last minute and announced and kept everybody on the eyes of the action last night. So thanks again, Mr. Milton. We appreciate you. Hope to see you back out here sometime soon. So we're going to go ahead and start sending our heat races out here. The cars will run right down here in front of you. And give them a wave as they come down right here, because this is about the only time they'll be able to see you in the stands. So make sure to give those drivers a wave as they come down. Our heat race running order looks like this. We're going to start out with our beginner factory stocks, or B factory stocks. A couple heat races there. Then we'll move into the modifieds. And then our 600 mini sprints. Then we'll have our limited modifieds, factory stock heat races. Then we're going to move into the restrictor mini sprints. And then our sport compacts will finish us up with our heat race lineup. So once again, B factory stocks coming out to the track right now. And I'm going to bring up our lineups here. Give me just a second and we'll have a lineup for you. Heat race number 1 looks like this in the 93 machine, normally driven by Aaron Letty. That's going to be Daniel Lopez. Took some damage last night, Daniel Lopez did, but he's going to be driving the 93 machine in the B's tonight. Outside of him, the 29 of Jason Gordon. Jason Gordon coming in from Rockport, Texas. Behind him will be Jet Johnson in the 13 machine. I believe he's 13 years old. 13-year-old Jet Johnson coming in. Outside of him will be Sam Wilcox, coming out of Corpus Christi in the 71W. And right behind him will be Joe Johnson in the 63J. So Joe Johnson bringing up the rear. 5 racers scheduled for this heat race and 5 on the track right now. We're going to send him around at a slow pace. Daniel Lopez right now. Keep an eye on the 93 of Daniel Lopez. He's always fast out here. Had a little trouble with his car last night, so he's in a new car tonight. But he's a good driver, so we'll see if he jumps out to an early lead in that 93 machine. Our flag man looks them over as they come out of turns 3 and 4. Daniel Lopez gets on the loud pedal. Here we go, racing. It's good to be back at I-37 Speedway. Finally under green flag conditions, and there goes the 93 of Daniel Lopez off to an early lead. The 29 of Jason Gordon right behind him settles into second place, but here comes the 71W of Sam Wilcox challenging for that second position. These racers having to tackle a tricky track right now. The track's still a little bit wet, as you can see. So they're taking caution through the corners to make sure they stay in the right direction. There comes the 93 of Lopez, still your leader. The 29 of Gordon having a little trouble navigating turns 1 and 2 there, but doing a good job right now in turns 3 and 4. Right now, everybody in the same order as we started. Oh, the 71 of Wilcox goes a little high in turn 4. And here comes the 13 of Johnson up next to him, and then falls back right down here on the front stretch. Wilcox had a little slip up there in turn 4, but gained his position back. He goes a little high in turn 4 again, leaving the door open for the 13 of Lopez. Here he comes. Down below him and gets the pass is the 13 of Johnson. The 13 of Johnson now jumps up into that third position. Now we are precisely in the order that we started. Two to go. Flagman's showing him 2 more. 8 laps. 8 laps the total distance in this heat race. We've made it 6 so far, no yellows. We'll see if we can complete this race under a total green condition. Here comes the 93 of Lopez under the white flag. No challengers so far for the 93 of Lopez. We'll see if he can hang on to it for this last lap. Here comes Lopez for the final turn. Checkered flag in the air for the 93 of Lopez. Second place going to the 29 of Jason Gordon. And the 13 of Jet Johnson third. 71 of Wilcox fourth. And the 63 of Joe Johnson bringing it in fifth. That was your starting order, so we managed to finish in exactly the same order that we started in. Next up, heat race number 2 for your beginner factory stocks. Once again, 8 laps. 8 laps the distance. Honestly, I'm not sure. I wouldn't do it near anybody, but if maybe you go downwind, maybe down there. Sorry. All right, 4 racers scheduled for this race. The 92R of Bobby Keelich starting on the pole. Outside of him will be the 9 of Jeremy Hernandez. Now, I'm not sure you could call Jeremy Hernandez a beginner, but it's been a while since he's been in a race car, so we'll see how he does. Inside row 2, the 55 of Chris Clark And outside of him, the 15 of William Cavender. Green flag flies. Here we go. The 9 of Hernandez jumping out to the early lead, getting around Keelik. And here comes Keelik down the backstretch, challenging for the lead. He gets underneath, and the 9 of Hernandez slows way down there in turn 3. Not sure what happened there, but he slows way down. The 55 of Clark maintaining his 3rd position, and the 15 of Cavender bringing it in 4th. The 9 of Hernandez jumped out to a quick early lead and then slowed way down. Not sure what happened there, but he's maintaining his 2nd position now. Here comes the 55 of Clark, challenging for that 2nd position against the 9 of Hernandez. He goes low in turns 3 and 4. We'll see what he can do with it. As they make their way around, the 55 of Clark tries the high side of the racetrack coming out of turn 4. Doesn't look like that worked out very well for him. We're halfway, 4 more laps to go. The 92R, Bobby Keelik with a commanding lead in this heat race. Hernandez again slows up in turn 3, leaves the door open for the 55 of Clark. And now the 55 of Clark takes over the 2nd spot. Clark goes high in turn 2, but holds on to that 2nd position. William Cavender out for a Sunday drive right now. Keeping the RPMs on that 15 machine nice and low. Here comes the 92 of Bobby Keelik, 2 laps to go. And now Flagman with the white flag in the air, 1 more lap. 1 more time around for the 92R of Bobby Keelik. The 55 of Chris Clark in 2nd, and the 9 of Jeremy Hernandez in 3rd. We'll see if they can maintain those spots. Here comes the 15 of Cavender. Got that one on cruise control. Checkered flag out for the 92 of Bobby Keelik. Bobby Keelik taking the heat race win. Chris Clark 2nd and Hernandez in 3rd. William Cavender bringing it back around for 4th. And gives everybody a nice wave as he passes under the flag stand. How gentlemanly of him to give us a wave. And we even saw it. Here we go, coming down the chute. Looks like IMCA Modifieds. IMCA Modifieds coming down. Couple of Dinsmores coming down. The 14T of Talon Mitten, the BD1 of Marcus Meckelcheck. The lineup looks like this. Once again, 8 laps the distance for this heat race. Starting on the pole, the 8G of Greg Dinsmore. And outside of him, the son in the number 8 of Logan Dinsmore. Inside row 2, the 14T of Talon Mitten. Outside of him in row 2. Bringing up the rear, the number 7 of Stephen Boble. Flagman looks them over as they make their way around. Green flag in the air. Logan Dinsmore shoots around on the outside and picks up the first spot. Oh, the 8G of Greg Dinsmore gets a little crossed up coming down the backstretch. Not sure what happened there, but lets a couple racers by. Logan Dinsmore now takes over first with the 14T of Talon Minton in second. The BD1 of Marcus Meckelcheck now coming up to challenge for second and passes the 14T of Minton. 8G of Dinsmore looks to be having some trouble. Greg Dinsmore drops back to fourth. And the 7 of Stephen Boble still bringing up the rear. Looks like he's having a lot of trouble hanging on to that race car. Keep an eye on that BD1 machine as he creeps up to the back bumper of the 8G of Logan Dinsmore. Sorry, the 8 of Logan Dinsmore. The BD1, that bright red machine, looks to challenge for the lead as they come out of turn 2. And here he comes. He's tracking him down. The BD1 now all over the back bumper of Logan Dinsmore. That's one thing to catch up to somebody, but it's a whole different thing entirely to actually pass them. So the BD1 of Marcus Meckelcheck setting up the turn real early. 2 laps. 2 more laps for Logan Dinsmore and Marcus Meckelcheck. Once again, the BD1 and Marcus Meckelcheck trying to set that turn up early. White flag in the air. Can the BD1 of Meckelcheck make the pass on Dinsmore? Here he comes down the backstretch, folks. They're side by side. Coming down to the checkered flag. Who's it going to be? It's going to be the BD1. The BD1 of Marcus Meckelcheck with the last lap pass. Meckelcheck passing down the backstretch over the 8 of Dinsmore for first and second. And then we got the 14T of Talon Minton. The 8G of Greg Dinsmore went off the track, so that leaves the 7 of Stephen Boble bringing it up in fourth. Another heat race for your IMCA Modifieds. Heat race number 2 for the IMCA Modifieds coming out to the track. Give them a wave as they come down the chute. Starting on the pole, it looks like that should be the 5 of Cody Clark. He's not out on the track just yet. We'll see if we get the 5 of Cody Clark coming down. And there he is. Covered in mud is the 5 of Cody Clark. He's got at least 15 pounds of added mud weight right there on that 5 machine. Starting outside of him will be the 82 of Rick Green. Inside row 2 will be the 5R of Ryan Doyon. Outside of him will be the always fast 96 of Jared Maupin. And we got one more car scheduled for this race. I don't see him out there. Will be the X of Doug Cameron. The X of Doug Cameron scheduled for this race, but not on the track just yet. We'll see if he gets out here or if we start with 4 cars. Now, I'm not a betting man myself, but if I were a betting man, I'd be putting some money on that 96 of Jared Maupin as they come around to the green flag. Flagman looks him over. Keep an eye on that 96 machine. He's not going to stay back there for long. Already passing 2 cars is the 96 of Maupin, but your leader, the 82 of Rick Green, jumps out to the early lead. We'll see if Maupin has anything for him. The The 96 of Maupin fighting a pushing car right now. That car pushing up to the top of the track. Leaves the door open for the 5R of Doyon, who takes over the second spot. '82 of Rick Green, still your leader. He's on the rev limiter already at the flag stand, so we'll see if he does it again. You listen to that machine, he's already on the rev limiter coming down the front stretch. Rick Green giving all that car will give him. Goes high in turns 3 and 4. Diamonds off. It comes back down to the flag stand to see the cross flags. Cross flags means halfway. Four more laps. 4 more laps for this race. These racers struggling with that tricky track right now. Track's still a little bit wet. Modifieds having to feather the throttle through the turns just to make it safely through the turns. Flagman showing him two sticks in the air right now for Rick Green, coming around to the white flag. The 5R of Doyon has made up some distance, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Checkered flag out right now for the 82 of Rick Green. Rick Green on the rev limiter before even getting to the flag stand. Second place goes to the 5R of Doyon. Third place to the 96 of Maupin. I told you that I wasn't a betting man, and it's a good thing that I'm not, because I would not have won any money on that one. But the 5 of Cody Clark falling back from first to fourth. And that'll do it for your IMCA modified heat races. They'll be back out here for the feature. Next up, I hear the buzz of a mini sprint. And there they come down the chute. So this will be your 600cc non-winged micro sprint cars. We got 3 heat races scheduled. 3 heat races for the non-wing micro sprint cars. Starting on the pole for this race will be the 87B of Joe Duncan. Outside of him will be the 3 of Trey Brune. Inside row 2, the 27Y of Stephen Yates. Outside of him will be the 54 of Lee Land. And here they go to the green flag. We had 10 scheduled for this race. The 10 of Patrick Lundy was scheduled for this one, but I don't know if he's out there. It's hard to see the numbers on these little cars, but I'll do my best as they come around turns 3 and 4. Once again, 8 laps. The 3 of Trey Brune, your leader right now, and making good distance on second place. The 3 of Brune. And here comes the 54 of Lee Land. Little bit of a late start for the 54 of Lee Land. He'll start this race a couple laps down. Right now, still your leader, the 3 of Trey Brune. Coming around again to the flag stand. It looks like the 10 of Patrick Lundy in second. The 10 of Patrick Lundy taking over second place. 4 laps down, 4 more to go. In third place right now, the 27Y of Stephen Yates. firmly in control of third place. And that should put the 87B of Joe Duncan into fourth. Two more laps, 2 sticks in the air, says the flag man for the number 3 of Trey Brune. Here comes the 27Y coming out of turn 2, challenging the 10 of Patrick Lundy. Keep an eye on that battle for second place right now. Battle for second once again. Closing distance is the 27Y of Stephen Yates. Coming around to the checkered flag. We'll see if he can make it. No, he will not. So the 10 of Patrick Lundy takes second. And the 27Y of Stephen Yates takes over third. Looks like these guys are going to take one more parade lap around. 87B of Joe Duncan finishing up in fourth. And the 54 of Lee Land, who made it out to the track late, I believe we'll finish this one up in fifth. All right, working our way through the heat races. Another one coming down the chute. Give these guys a wave as they come down. This will be the only time they see you. The 17G of Isaiah Garcia, the 88 of Blake Moeller, the 29 of Lawrence Mann, the 57 of Jacob Lucas, and it looks like I am waiting on the 72 of Alex Karpowitz. That looks to be a tough to pronounce last name. That's spelled Karpowicz. So if anybody's got a good pronunciation for Karpowicz, but that's Alex K. Maybe we'll give him the nickname of AK in the 72. All right, AK in the 72 catches up to the pack and slows down. He's supposed to be in the third position inside row 2, and it looks like he takes that position as they make their way down the backstretch. Lights are out around the track. That means we're going to go green flag this time by. As long as the flag man likes how they start, we're going to go ahead and send them. Here we go. They pick up the pace. 17G of Isaiah Garcia comes around to the green flag, and they're off. It's a drag race down the front stretch. Isaiah Garcia gets passed by the 88 of Blake Moeller, who takes over the first spot. Blake Moeller now your leader as they come around turns 3 and 4. Here comes our Isaiah Garcia. The 57 of Jacob Lucas taking over third and challenging now for second. We'll see what he does with it as they come around turns 3 and 4. He's hot on the tail of the 17G of Isaiah Garcia. And here he comes once again, right on the back bumper of Garcia is the 57 of Jacob Lucas. Good battle right now going on for second position. Halfway, they are halfway. Four more laps to go. Now here comes the 17G of Garcia challenging for that first position. Runs the slide job up and in front of the nose. Garcia takes over the first position with that little slide job move. But here comes The 88 again of Muller with another slide job of his own, taking back over the first position. Muller and Garcia trading punches. Here we go. Right now, that top three is hot. Garcia sets it up again. We'll see if we see another slide job from Garcia. No, we don't. White flag in the air for the 88 of Muller. And here comes the 17 of Garcia. Last lap. We'll see if we have a last lap pass. Coming around to the checkered flag. It's the 88 of Muller, followed by Garcia. Then the 57 of Jacob Lucas. Then we had the 29 of Lawrence Mann, followed by the 72 of AK Alex Karpowitz. Good race right there. Excellent heat race with a couple slide jobs for first position right there in the middle of that race. Excellent race for Isaiah Garcia and Blake Muller. Looking forward to our feature race later tonight between those two. Next coming down will be the 2K of Luke Lucas. Then the 99 of Chris Russell. We've got the 15 of Andrew Van Blarkum. I see the 07 of Lawrence Mann Jr. And also scheduled for this race should be the 11A of Jayton Brown. Looks like we got 5 on the track. So our lineup looks good as they make their way down the backstretch. We'll see if we get the yellow light turned off. So I think we're going to go green flag racing this time by. Keep an eye right now on the 2K of Luke Lucas, who leads this field around. Flagman looks him over. We'll see when Mr. Lucas jumps on the loud pedal. He holds him up, holds him up. Here we go. Lucas takes him around to the green. Oh, a little bumping as they get into turn 1. Little contact for your second and third position competitors right now. Lucas leads them around for lap number 1. And the 11A of Jayton Brown right now in second, but here comes the orange machine, the 99 of Chris Russell, right now in third. Keep an eye on that orange and black, number 99 of Chris Russell. Russell tries the top side of the track. No good as the 11A of Jayton Brown gets around the 2K of Lucas. Now the 11 machine taking over that top spot. And once again, challenging for second is the 99 of Chris Russell. Here he comes. Sets up that turn early and passes the 2K. Here we go, Chris Russell for second. Listen to those little motors work as they make their way around this racetrack. Here comes the 11 machine, the 11 of Jayton Brown. Still your leader with the 99 of Chris Russell, hot on his tail. Trying to make the outside work is the 99 of Russell. He goes high again in turns 3 and 4. 2 more laps. 2 more laps, says the flagman. 2 to go for the 11A of Jayton Brown as he works his way around, coming up to the white flag. White flag in the air. And now the checkered flag in the air for the 11A of Jayton Brown. Second goes to the 99 of Chris Russell, and third, the 2K of Luke Lucas. Then we had the 07 of Lawrence Mann. And finally, bringing up the rear, the 15P of Andrew Van Blarkum. Good race right there. The 2K of Luke Lucas held on to the lead for the first few laps and then just got passed by the 11A of Jayton Brown. Jayton Brown making it look easy as he made this way through those final laps. Next up will be the Limited Modifieds. Limited Modifieds sponsored tonight by the Swinson Racing Products. If you guys have any racing needs, make sure you get a hold of Swinson's. They can take care of you. Swinson Racing Products. They also make really, really good shocks. So if you need a shock program, also contact Swinson. On the pole will be the 21 of Nathan Oakes, the young man. And outside of him will be the 5R of Ryan Doyon. Then inside row 2 will be the 96 of Jared Maupin. And they're off, going through the green flag. We also have the 26 of J.J. Jennings, the 63 of Shane Heffling, the 11 of Tom Grothuse, and the 0000 of Garrett Godfredson. Right now the lead is held by the 5R of Ryan Doyon. And then in second right now it's the 26 of J.J. Jennings. Jennings gets slowed up there in turn 2 as he goes high, and here comes the 96 of Jared Maupin. The 96 of Maupin now challenging for second place. '96 of Maupin now passing for that second place down the backstretch. He passed the 21 of Jennings, who's having a little trouble right now with those turns. Oh, Jared Maupin goes high in turn 2, leaving the door open for Jennings. Will we have a challenge again for second place? Jennings goes low, Maupin goes high in turn 3 and 4. They slow down. Yellow, we got a yellow on the track. Not sure what that yellow is going to be for. I'm looking around right now. I don't see anything. Looks like debris on the front stretch. Oh, looks like we got a filler panel right there on the front stretch. Somebody didn't bolt that down. I feel a tongue lashing coming. Somebody down there in the pit's going to get one. All right, so as we get ready for this restart, we've got the 5R of Ryan Doyon in the lead. Right behind him will be the 96 of Maupin. Outside of him will be the 26 of J.J. Jennings. Then behind him, the 63 of Heffling. And here we go. He starts early at a turn number 3 and 4. The 5R of Doyon jumps out once again to an early lead, chased down by the 96 of Maupin. We'll see if he has anything for him as they go halfway. 4 more laps to go. The 63 is Shane Heffling now jumps up into third, followed by the 26 of Jennings and the 21 of Nathan Oakes. Started this one on the pole, that 21 of Nathan Oakes, and that's now fallen back to 6th position. The 96 of Maupin gets a little bit crossed up down the backstretch. He slows down, white flag in the air for the 5R, Ryan Doyon. '96 of Maupin gets crossed up in turn 2. Here comes the 63 of Shane Heffling. Checkered flag going to be in the air this time by for the 5R of Doyon. Wasn't going to be enough time for the 63 of Shane Heffling, who was catching up quick to the 96 of Maupin. 90. All right, coming down the chute, your next heat race for the Limited Modifieds. All right, starting on the pole will be the 95, the red number 95, Sterling Tausch. Outside of him will be the black, red, and blue BD2. That's Daniel Preston. Inside row 2, check this out, folks. The 53 of Edward Oaks, the green and purple 53. And then outside of him will be his son in the black and white number 91, Craig Oaks. Then we've got the 184 of Brian Rye and the 24R of Ray Doyon. Keep an eye on that black and white number 91. Craig Oaks, always a fast customer here at I-37. He jumps out to second place. Oh, gets a little crossed up there at the backstretch. Loses a couple positions. Oh, the 184 of Rye gets into Craig Oaks. Right now, the BD2 of Daniel Preston out to the early lead, followed by the 95 of Sterling Tausch. Oh, the 53 of Edward Oaks got a little fire underneath the hood of the 53. We'll see him take that one back to the pits. Tough break for the 53 of Edward Oaks. Not sure what happened there to the 53, but as you saw, the small fire underneath the hood and the smoke coming out could have been a motor letting go, could have been something as little as a loose valve cover, and the oil burning off there. Not sure, but hopefully we'll get to see him back for the feature race. As it stands right now, our restart will look like this. The BD2 of Daniel Preston, right now your race leader with the 95 of Sterling Tausch in second. The 91 of Craig Oaks, who was up in second place for a moment, but then got crossed up going down the backstretch, lost a bunch of positions. He finds himself once again on the second row. The 184 of Brian Rye making the inside row of row 3, and the 24R of Ray Doyon bringing up the outside row. Here we go. Daniel Preston gets them started early as they come down the backstretch. Green flag in the air. The 24R of Ray Doyon, sharp on the gas pedal right there, makes up a bunch of positions, now takes over second place. So here comes Ray Doyon now, jumping in front of the 95S of Sterling Tausch. The BD2 of Daniel Preston still your leader as the 24R of Ray Doyon gets a little crossed up coming down the backstretch and slows down halfway. Flagman says halfway this time by. Battle for fourth right now is the 91 of Craig Oaks and the 184 of Brian Rye. Craig Oaks goes by, but goes high in turn 4 and trades positions with the 184 of Rye. Craig Oaks now falls back to the rear of this field. Not a common position for him. Craig Oaks always a fast competitor here. Once again, these racers fighting a tricky race surface that's still got a lot of moisture in it right now. White flag in the air for the BD2 of Daniel Preston. I believe this may be the first heat race win for the BD2 of Daniel Preston, who's had his hands full trying to get a hold of this car, but looks like he's got something worked out. So once again, your race winner, the BD2 of Daniel Preston, followed by the 24R of Ray Doyon. Then the 95S of Sterling Tausch, the 184 of Rye, and the 91 of Oaks. Let me tell you what happened, folks. The 24R of Ray Doyon was back in the back when we had a restart. And as soon as we turned the lights out on a restart, the person in first place can go. You don't have to wait for the flagman. So, being quick on the button, the 24R of Ray Doyon passed the whole pack and jumped into that second position. We're going to move on to the factory stocks. Factory stocks looks like we got 3 heat races right now. 21 total entries, so we'll have a full feature race later tonight. Looks like we've got a couple cars who are still a little bit slow getting out. I see the 99D of Dylan Gaither. That's the red, white, and blue number 99. I see the 36 of George Quintanilla. I see the 4S for sale of Alan Torres. That white number 4 machine is for sale. And Alan has had some real good success in that number 4 machine. Always up to the front. So that's a good running machine. So I'm not sure why he hasn't sold that one yet. But for sale on the side of that car. Then I see the 29, the orange number 29 of Jose Lopez Jr. I see the 71W of Landon Farquhar. Landon, who runs a limited late model, I believe, jumping into a factory stock. That's the 71W, driven earlier by Sam Wilcox. It looks like we're going to go ahead and get started with this lineup. So the 18 of Kyle Kirkland not making it out. So moving up to the front row is the 99D of Dylan Gaither. That's definitely where he wants to be. And I also see the 25R of Nathan Rauchi back towards the back there. Here we go. Green flag in the air. Keep an eye on the 99D of Dylan Gaither. But here comes the 36 of George Quintanilla going around the outside. And trying to jump that spot back is the 99D of Dylan Gaither. They're side by side coming around turns 3 and 4. Coming up to the flag stand, we'll see who it is. It's going to be the 36. The 36 of Quintanilla taking over the first spot for the first lap of this race. The 36 of Quintanilla is still your race leader, but all over the back bumper is the 99D of Dylan Gaither. And here comes the 4 of Alan Torres. Challenging again for the lead. It's the 99 of Gaither as they go into turn 3. The 99 on the bottom, the 36 on the outside, who we'll see who it's going to be. The 99 of Gaither takes over the first spot. Clean pass right there by the 99 of Gaither. Oh, the 4 of Alan Torres now falling back one spot, giving that over to the 29 of Jose Lopez Jr., who takes over the third position. Halfway, 4 laps complete, 4 more laps to go. Now the 29 of Jose Lopez Jr. down the backstretch, challenging for second. Lopez Jr. on the bottom, the 36 of Quintanilla gets crossed up with the 29. Give that lap to the 29 for second place as the 36 of Quintanilla struggles around the bottom side of this racetrack. The 4 of Alan Torres now taking over the third position as they come to 2 sticks in the air, 2 more to go. With a commanding lead right now is that beautiful number 99, that red, white, and blue 99, Dylan Gaither, under the white flag. Second place is the 29 of Jose Lopez Jr., and right now in third is the 4 of Alan Torres. The only battle on the track right now is for fourth spot, but here comes the checkered flag for Dylan Gaither, winner of this first heat race. Second goes to Jose Lopez. Third going to the 4 of Alan Torres. The 36 of Quintanilla bringing up 4th, and the 25 of Rauchi in 5th. And then the 71W of Landon Farquhar. Heat race number 2. Heat race number 2 for your factory stocks. Sponsored by All In Designs. Factory stocks starting on the pole. The 93 of Aaron Letty. Outside of him, the 49K of Michael Keelik. Inside row 2, the 23K of Casey Kraus. Outside of him, the 18S of Jarrett Payton. Inside row 3, the 40 of Dakota Hurley. Then we've got the 13 of Johnny Johnson. And the 75 of Jerry Miller. Oh, the 75 of Jerry Miller having some trouble. Right now, the 49K of Michael Keelik taking over the lead, but here comes the 18S of Jarrett Payton around the outside. Oh, they get into each other. The 13 of Johnny Johnson having to get on the brakes while the 2 cars in front of him bump into each other and get crossed up right down the front stretch. Taking over the second spot is the 93 of Letty. The 75 of Miller right there stuck on the top side of turn 4 as he lets this pack go around him. Still struggling with that car is the 75 of Jerry Miller. He may have to take that one off into the pits. We'll see what he does. Still your leader, the 44K, which should be the 49K, but it's the 44K. That's Michael Keelik driving his halfway this time by. Oh my, look out. The 18 blowing up. He's still got a little bit of visibility, but there's about 1.5 foot of that hood right now that's blowing up into his face. Oh, it's blowing up a little bit more now. Jarrett Payton still holding on to that second place with that hood right in front of him. The 93 of Letty now dropping back, losing a bunch of positions. Not sure what happened there, but the 93 of Letty falling way back. The 18S of Payton now battling for second with the 13 of Johnson. Johnson now takes over second place and sets his sights on the 44 of Michael Keelik. He tries the outside, coming to the white flag and goes around on the outside. What a pass right there for the 13 of Johnson going around the outside on turn 4. Johnson takes over the lead with the white flag in the air, and now the checkered flag. Coming to the checkered flag is the 13 of Johnson with a good pass right there to take over this race lead. The 44K of Keelik, followed by the 18S of Jarrett Payton with limited visibility as the 18S of Jarrett Payton got that hood blowing up right into his face. He finished the last half of this race with 50% or less visibility. Man, what a race to the 18S of Jarrett Payton. Next heat race for your factory stocks coming out to the track. Starting on the pole, doing triple duty tonight is the 20R. In the 20R machine, that's going to be Jared Maupin. Outside of him will be the 34H of Hunter Peterson. Inside row 2, the beautiful green and blue number 99. That's the 99J of Joshua Sewell. joining the Alan Alexander stable of cars along with Dylan Gaither and Alan Alexander himself. Number 99, Alan Alexander on the outside of him in that orange and purple black number 99. Good stable of number 99 cars right there being fielded by Alan Alexander. Inside row 3 will be the 4D of Dustin Hurley. Outside of him will be the 8C of Cameron Dinsmore. And inside row 4 will be the 174 of Mickey Helms. Keep an eye on the 99, the purple and orange and black number 99, Alan Alexander himself, winner of last night's feature race. So Alan Alexander has figured out a few things. We'll see if he can put it together again tonight for this heat race. So moving up to the front, the 20R of Jared Maupin not going to be able to make the call. So moving forward, it's the 99J of Josh Sewell. He inherits the race lead and jumps out front of the 4D of Dustin Hurley. Dustin Hurley, always a good driver here at I-37. And here comes the 174 of Mickey Helms taking over third position. Mickey Helms jumping up about 3 or 4 spots right there. Oh my goodness, there's a whole front nose coming off of the 8 car, the Dinsmore car, sitting right there in the middle of turn 1. Big debris on the track. There's a whole plastic nose cone right there in turn 1. We'll slow this field down. And the 34H of Hunter Peterson also looks like he's got a bunch of front end damage right there. That nose cone of the 34H barely holding on as he maintains that 4th position. We'll see if that nose cone stays still for the rest of this race. He may not be able to use the front bumper of that car much in this race, or the front bumper is going to come off. But out to the early race lead is the blue and green number 99. That's Josh Sewell in that beautiful blue and green Outlaw machine. Josh Sewell in that car. Joining in with the 99 stable of cars by Alan Alexander. Josh Sewell, last year's track champion. So Josh Sewell, no stranger to this track surface as well. He knows how to get around this place fast. So we'll see if anybody can challenge. Now the lights are out, so Josh Sewell can actually go at any time. Anytime he wants, he can start this race. And it looks like he's going to take off right there in the middle of turns 3 and 4, bringing him around to the green flag. So once again, the 99 of Josh Sewell taking over first place, the 4D of Hurley, and now the 174 of Mickey Helms getting the front bumper from the 34 of Hunter Peterson. I'm not sure how much more that front bumper can take, Hunter. You might want to give it a little rest there, but we'll see how it goes. Keep an eye on the 34H of Hunter Peterson. Oh, now the 4D of Hurley putting the front bumper to the 99 of Josh Sewell. Didn't help him much as he had to fall back a little bit, but he caught up to the back bumper of that beautiful blue and green number 99 machine. Halfway this time by. The 8 machine of Cameron Dinsmore looks like it's got wings out there as the 2 front fenders flying off from side to side. I don't think those wings are helping him much, but he pulls alongside the 99 of Alan Alexander and tries to go around him. The 34H of Hunter Peterson having a little bit of trouble with that nose piece. It's fallen lower and lower, but somehow still holding on. 2 laps to go for the 99 of Josh Sewell. Now the white flag going to be in the air for Josh Sewell. Dakota Hurley in second. Dustin Hurley in second. and the 174 of Mickey Helms. 174 of Helms challenging for second right now on the last lap as they come around turns 3 and 4. Checkered flag in the air. Helms goes high, now going to try to dive it down low. Not going to be enough. Not going to be enough for the 174 of Helms. The 34H of Hunter Peterson holds on to fourth with that front bumper precariously perched on the front end of that car. And then the 8C of Cameron Dinsmore with the bat wings on the front of his car, those front fenders flapping through the air as he made his way around this track. We'll see if he has to attach his nose piece once again before the feature race. Looks like our winged micro sprints coming out next. Looks like we got an ATV running down the chute with these micro sprints, but I don't think he's going to be able to compete, but that's just me. So, restricted winged micros here. The 71 of Anthony Ray. Outside of him, the 9D of Deegan Leltz. Inside row 2, the 84 of Dalton Moust and the 4 of Jude Allgaier. That beautiful number 4 machine bringing up the rear. He drops back into fourth as the 84 of Dalton Moust goes around for second place. The 9D of Deegan Leltz, your race leader right now with the 84 of Dalton Moust hot on his trail. They come around turns 3 and 4. Keep an eye on that battle right now. The 84 catching up to the back bumper. We're about to have a good competition right there for that first spot. Here comes the 84 of Dalton Moust. The 84 tracking him down the back stretch. These guys got a lot of downforce on these cars. Oh, little backfire right there from the 84. Doesn't seem to cause him much loss. He's still hot on the trail right now. The 9D of Deegan Leltz. All over the back bumper now is the 84. Dalton Moust. We'll see if he can get around him. As I said before, getting up to the back bumper, that's one thing, but actually getting around him is a whole nother thing entirely. Two laps to go for your leader right now, the 9D of Deegan Leltz. Here comes the 84, puts the bumper on him. The 9D of Leltz can hear that little whine, the whine of the motor right behind him. He knows he's there. He's doing all he can to hang on to that first spot. Little contact right there between bumpers. Checkered flag in the air is the 9D of Deegan Leltz holding on to the victory. Then we've got the 71 of Anthony Ray, then followed by the number 4 of Jude Allgaier. Good race right there. Good competition between your top two. The 84 of Dalton Moust and the 9D of Deegan Leltz had an awesome race right there. You can see these guys eyeing each other up as they take their pace lap around. Looking forward to the feature race right there between those two folks later tonight. We're going to send another group down the chute here. The 61 of Brandon Lucas. I see the 56, the 55C of Connor Chamberlain. Also scheduled is the 21 of Dalton Wayne and the 95 of Deuce Chamberlain. I didn't see a number on that golf cart either. We'll make, number 6? I don't see a number 6 in my lineup. I'd say he'd have a hard time competing with these wing sprint cars anyway. So the 61 of Brandon Lucas brings him around. He's starting on the pole. Flagman looks him over. Green flag in the air. Here we go. The 21 of Dalton Wayne falls back to second. The 55C of Connor Chamberlain jumps up into third. And the 95 of Deuce Chamberlain falls back to fourth. I think we may have to ask the 95 of Deuce Chamberlain how he got his number, because I don't know if it's just me, but with a name like Deuce, I think you'd run the number 2. But he's running a beautiful yellow and blue number 95. We might have to get the story behind that number. But here comes the 61 of Brandon Lucas. Right now, no challenge, no competition for the 61 of Brandon Lucas. He's making it look easy as he makes his way around halfway, 4 laps complete. Right now, the only battle on the track is for the second position. We've got the 21 of Dalton Wayne in second and the 55 of Connor Chamberlain in third. Listen to how smooth these drivers are on and off the throttle with these little cars. These cars can gather RPMs quickly, so you hear how smooth they are as they get up to speed coming down the front stretch. White flag in the air for the 61 of Brandon Lucas. Here comes the 21 of Dalton Wayne and the 55C of Chamberlain. Checkered flag in the air now for the 61. Making it look easy is the 61 of Brandon Lucas. Got about a half a lap lead on the rest of this pack. 21 of Dalton Wayne holds on to that second position along with the 55C Connor Chamberlain, bringing it into third. Then we had the 95 of Deuce Chamberlain bringing up the rear in this race. Once again, just commenting on how smooth these drivers are. I believe that most people, if they got into these cars, the RPMs would be going wow, 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 wow. But smooth on the throttle are these cars. Coming down the chute now, looks like the tuner class, tuners. We got 3 heat races scheduled for your tuners. Starting on the pole, the 43 of Jennifer Kidd. Looks like she might be falling back to the back unless she retakes her position. There she goes now. Jennifer Kidd in the position on first. 32, Josh Garcia. The 15 of Ronnie Schoenfeld. The 14T of Sean Tracy. The 14 of Brandon McCall. Keep an eye on that car. The 12C of Franco Krulik. Franco Krulik's in a tuner. Oh my goodness. And then finally the 88 JR of Charles Earnhardt Jr. Looks like we're going to call off that start. Flagman says no good. No good, no good. We'll try it again. The 88 JR Charles Earnhardt having a good run out here last night. First time in that car, the number 88, that beautiful red and white Acura Integra. But here we go once again. Jennifer Kidd on the pole. Starts them off. The 32 of Josh Garcia goes high and around the 43 of Jennifer Kidd. Here comes the 14 of Brandon McCall. Jumping up into the third position. Oh my goodness, big hit. Oh, we got one on its lid. One on its lid up there in the turn 3. That's the 15. The 15 of Ronnie Schoenfeld taking a big hit from the bumper and getting caught up. We're going to go red flag, stopping them right down here on the front stretch. Lots of safety equipment in those cars, but we'll send our crew out to double check on the 15 of Ronnie Schoenfeld. We'll see if he can get him turned back over. Ronnie took a big hit in the rear. I believe that was the 88 JR Charles Earnhardt. Had nowhere to go except right into the back bumper as two cars ahead of him got slowed up right there on the top of turn 3. We'll take a quick break here as our team tends to the number 15 of Ronnie Schoenfeld.
Do you have anything to drink?
Yes. Yes, I do. Thank you very much.
You know what? They need to fix something. No, he's like hot right here just for you to get so you can see.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I don't know. I'm looking to get back in my race car personally.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they ought to be kicked off.
Hey, what number's Franco? Acrylic. 12C?
12, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, my goodness. I didn't think that we could fit Franco Krulik into a tuner, but there he is right there in the 12C. Franco Krulik in a tuner tonight. I don't know if he can hear you folks, but give him a round of applause. The 12C of Franco Krulik. Man, Franco Krulik, that guy will drive anything. 3 wheels, 4 wheels, 2 wheels, you name it. He's in a car out here most Saturday nights and some Friday nights. Franco Krulik, what a driver. He's usually in that beautiful blue and white number 99 limited late model out here, but tonight driving a tuner. Never thought I would have seen it, but here it is.
Hey, are you done with that?
Looks like the crew's still tending to that 15 machine up there in turn 3. Trying to get him turned back over. And there he goes. Hey Kelly, can you go check on that Bluetooth thing to see if it's still connected? I can't connect to it anymore. It's like he's gone.
It was doing it before.
Yeah, this battery's dead.
Did you already use the 4 you got?
No, I got this one. I'll just change to another one. Just put that one up there. All right, quick microphone change for me. I ran that one out of batteries. Too much talking on my part, I guess. See if we got a song for Mr. Franco Krula here. Looks like we got Charles Earnhardt in the 88 waving to somebody down here. Not sure if he's trying to get an official or what, but the 88 of Charles Earnhardt with the big old bump in the front of his hood. Charles Earnhardt giving a wave. See if we can get a track official down there to Charles, or Mr. Jay Hallis. Jay Hallis down there. Looks like he's trying to get a hold of somebody. As we resume under yellow, we're going to get a restart here. Looks like the 43 of Jennifer Kidd back in front for the moment with the 32 of Josh Garcia on the outside. Then we've got the 14 of Ronnie Schoenfeld and then the 14T outside of him. The 14T of Sean Tracy. Then we got the 12C of Okrulik and the 88 JR of Charles Earnhardt Jr. bringing up the rear. And as suspected, it looks like the 88 JR are the cause of that. Looks like a water spot right underneath where he was sitting, so he may have a hole in his radiator. So the 88 JR of Charles Earnhardt Jr. pulls off into the infield, and we're left with five. 5 cars left. That's good.
Come back?
Yeah.
It was plugged in and everything. It was off. Behind her computer, it went off. It wasn't unplugged. Anyway, I pushed the button, waited a second, the blue light came on, and I asked her to check it. But it's behind her computer, so there's no way she could have turned it off. I don't know.
What ifs? Maybe.
So it looks like we're trying to get rid of a water puddle that collected here down on the front stretch. Jennifer Kidd leads him around, see if she maintains that first position. So once again, as we get these guys lined back up, it looks like the 43 of Jennifer Kidd retains the top position. Outside of her will be the 32 of Josh Garcia. Inside row 2 now is the 14 of Brandon McCall. And outside of him will be the 14T of Sean Tracy. And bringing up the rear, the 12C of Franco Krulik. Here we go, coming down to the green flag once again. Jennifer Kidd gonna lead them off. And they're off. The 32 of Josh Garcia jumps out to the early lead, but now the 14T of Sean Tracy jumping up into second spot, competing right there with the 43 of Jennifer Kidd. Oh, a little contact right there between Kidd and the 14 of Brandon McCall. Jennifer Kidd making her way quickly to the back of this pack. Now the 8C of Franco Krulik working his way up into third. Right now a good battle between the 8C of Franco Krulik and the 14 of McCall. Once again, 8 laps the distance, 8 laps. They're halfway this time by. Right now, the 32 of Josh Garcia firmly in control of this race, but we'll see if the 14T of Sean Tracy has anything for him. As they go down the backstretch, the only battle right now looks to be between Franco Krulik and the 14 of Brandon McCall. White flag in the air for the 32 of Josh Garcia, followed by the 14T of Sean Tracy. They're starting to spread out around the track right now. Checkered flag in the air for the 32 of Josh Garcia. 14T of Sean Tracy in second. Franco Krulik pulling it off into the infield. Not sure if he's taking a shortcut to the pits or what. Looks like he's gonna consult a track official who slowly moseys his way over to the car. Franco Krulik window net out right now. We'll see what's going on with that car. Another group of tuners coming down the chute. Franco Krulik getting out of that car. Not sure how he did it. He rolled out, but hey, Franco Krulik once again putting on a good race right there with the 14 of Brandon McCall. They check over that car right now. Looks like they got the hood off. I'm not sure if it was just my terrible vision or what, but I thought that I saw a spark underneath that car earlier in the race, so they're going to get that car checked out. But here we go. Heat race number 2, the 81 of Michael Burris Jr. on the pole. Outside of him, the 007 of Aaron Driscoll. Then we've got the 11J of Josh Jones, the 55 of Riker Hernandez, the fireball himself. Then we got the 33 of Jamie Garner and the 75 of Chad Miller bringing up the rear. And here we go, the 81 Michael Burris Jr. takes over the lead. with second position going to the 55 of Riker Hernandez. Here comes the 55 of Riker Hernandez. Sets his sights on the back bumper of the 81 of Michael Burris Jr. Looks like he got slowed down a little bit there coming out of the backstretch. And here comes the 33 of Jamie Garner. The 33 of Garner now goes low on the 55 of Hernandez. We'll see if he can make it stick on the bottom of turns 3 and 4. And he does give that second place over to the 33 of Jamie Garner. Riker Hernandez in the 55 falls back to third position. Jamie Garner now sets his sights on first place as he works his way up to the back bumper of Michael Burris Jr. The 75 of Chad Miller having a little bit of trouble there. Looks like the 81 of Burris Jr. catching up to the back of the 75 of Miller. White flag in the air. We'll see if they navigate that lap traffic. We'll see if the 33 of Garner can do anything with that lap traffic. Looks like they get by safely. I don't think it's going to be enough time for the 33 of Garner. He's going to do all he can coming to the checkered flag. Not going to be enough. The 81 of Burris Jr. leads it wire to wire. Burris Jr. with the heat race win. Shows this crowd how to do it, leading this race wire to wire. Never had really any competition. I think it was going to take the 33 of Garner a few more laps before he could do anything with that. But we're going to move into our third and final heat race for tonight. Third and final heat race. All right. The 12C of Franco Krulik, that silver car on the hook now, headed down towards the pits. You see the tow truck there right there in turns 3. So it looks like we got the 35 of Daryl Jones, the 28 outside of him, Levi Hernandez, the 70 of Rod Tate, the 88 of Justin Sitterly, the 816 of Ryan McDonald, and the 12 of Roy Easler Jr. Keep an eye on the 816 of Ryan McDonald, always a tough competitor here in these tuner divisions. Here comes the 12 of Roy Easler Jr. Jumping up into that third position. There goes the 816 of McDonald challenging for the lead. Right now the 28 of Levi Hernandez coming out of turn 4 with the lead. Hernandez still winning that lap, but here comes the 816 of McDonald now on the outside. They battle for position going down the back stretch. 816 of McDonald takes over the lead temporarily. We'll see if the 28 of Levi Hernandez can catch back up. Doesn't look like it. So now the 816 of McDonald, your race leader. Halfway this time by. Halfway for your leader, the 816 of Ryan McDonald. Started this race in 5th position, now in 1st. The 28 of Levi Hernandez started in 2nd and is now in 2nd, so he got his spot back. Coming down to 2 to go. 2 to go for your leader, the 816 of Ryan McDonald. 3rd position now goes to the 35 of Daryl Jones in that red Volkswagen. But here comes the 12 of Roy Easler on his outside. Roy Easler goes around. White flag in the air for the 816 of McDonald. Right now, no competition for the 816 of McDonald. Firmly in the lead as they come down to the checkered flag. 2nd looks like it's going to go to the 28 of Levi Hernandez. And now 3rd position going to Roy Easler Jr. Fourth position going to the 70 of Rod Tate. And then the 35 of Daryl Jones bringing up the rear. Looks like the 88 of Justin Sitterly not able to continue this race. So we're going to go to a quick intermission before we get to our other races. So make sure to drop by our souvenir booth to pick up chips. You're going to need tokens, the chip tokens for our concession stand. So make sure you get your tokens for the concession stand first. Then feel free to stop by our concession stand before you go. bring it down to the center over here where the gate is. Number 0246122. 0246122. You are our 50-50 winner tonight. Bring your ticket down here, right underneath kind of where the flag stand is. Let me take a look at it, make sure it's legit. We'll send you home with 77 bucks. Do we have a 50-50 winner? She's coming, she's coming, she's coming. Well, you got a whole stack that's in here. You only needed to buy the one. You had it right the first time. My goodness. All right, here you go. $77 to our 50-50 winner. Don't spend it all in one place. Enjoy a good night on us here at I-37. All right, well, we're going to get ready for our feature races tonight. See if I can get a feature race order. Looks like we're going to go with B factory stocks first, then your IMCA modified feature, 600 mini sprints, then the limited mods, then the restrictor mini sprints, sport compacts, factory stocks will finish up the night, and then we will have our fireworks display. So stick around, folks. After the main races tonight, we do have a big fireworks show. But I will put on some tunes until we get going with our feature races. Uh-oh, sing if you know it. Anybody out there in the audience got a good air guitar? Anybody good air guitar? karaoke. Get it in. All right, folks, make your way back to your seats. Make your way back to your seats. We're getting ready for featured racing action. We've got your B Factory Stocks feature race. Feature race coming out. There he is. I was worried for just a second because the 93 of Daniel Lopez is supposed to start this thing on the pole. He was a little late coming down the chute, but he finally rejoins the racing surface. So the 93 of Daniel Lopez on the pole. Outside of him will be the 92R of Robert Keelik. Bobby Keelik there in the 92R. Inside row 2, the 29 of Jason Gordon. Outside of him will be the 55 of Chris Clark. Inside row 3, the 13 of Jet Johnson. Outside of him will be the 9 of Jeremy Hernandez. Inside row 4, the 71W of Sam Wilcox. Outside row 4, the 15 of William Cavender. Inside row 5, bringing up the rear, is the 63J of Joe Johnson. 15 laps the distance for your beginner factory stocks. 15 laps. 9 total cars competing here in the B Factory Stocks. Same rules as the factory stock class that we saw earlier, but these guys just looking at the beginners, looking to get a little bit more seat time, looking to get a little bit more experience under their belt. So we're going to go green flag racing this time by. Once again, the 93 of Daniel Lopez right now starting this field. The flagman looks him over. Lopez gonna get to decide when to go. Coming out of turn 4, he gets on the loud pedal. Here we go. The 92R, Bobby Keelik, went way high in turn 4 and lost a position there to the 29 of Jason Gordon. 29 of Jason Gordon picking up second spot now. Daniel Lopez in the 93 looking real strong right now as the field begins to spread out. The 92R of Bobby Keelik still there in third, but now we have the 55C of Chris Clark coming up into fourth. Oh, the 63J of Joe Johnson goes way high in turns 1 and 2, off the pace. We'll see if he looks to take that thing back down into the pits, but big problems for the 63J of Joe Johnson. And he does go back to the pits. Looks like everybody was able to make it through safely as they got around the 63J, the slow car. So right now, the 93 of Daniel Lopez firmly in control of this race. The battle right now for third position is the 92R of Bobby Keelik and the 55 of Chris Clark. But here comes the 71 of Sam Wilcox. Sam Wilcox also in that mix, battling for third position. Whoa, the 55C of Chris Clark goes high in turn 2, leaves the door open for the 71 of Wilcox. Now here he comes, gets into the 92 of Bobby Keelik, They get together coming out of turn 4. They keep it going the same direction. Big contact right there between Wilcox, Keelik, and the 55 of Clark. The 92 of Bobby Keelik falls back. Here comes Chris Clark on the outside, trying to use the top side of this racetrack. Meanwhile, the battle for first right now, the 29 of Jason Gordon making up a little ground there. Looks like he's catching up to the back of the 93 of Daniel Lopez. The 92R of Bobby Keelik off of the racing surface right there in turn 2. 92R Bobby Keelik stuck right there in turn 2. He's off of the racing surface and away, so we stay green. I can't tell for sure, but it looked like he might be perched on top of an infield tractor tire. We're going to send a crew out to go and check on him. Meanwhile, once again, the battle right now for first position is the 93 of Lopez and the 29 of Gordon. The 29 of Gordon was up close to the back bumper, but now backs off a little bit. You see the 92 of Bobby Keelik being pushed into the infield there. Not underpowered. Doesn't look like he was stuck on a tractor tire, though. Something going wrong with that 92R. Not sure what's wrong, but tough break for Bobby Keelik. He won his heat race and now out of the feature. We're showing him two laps to go right now for the 93 of Lopez. Here comes the 29 of Jason Gordon, trying to make a race out of it, trying to see if he can catch up to the back bumper of Lopez. White flag out now for Lopez in the 93. 1 lap to go. We'll see if the 29 of Gordon can do anything with it. Keep an eye on him as they go down the backstretch. Doesn't look like there's going to be enough time for the 29 of Gordon. So here comes the 93 of Daniel Lopez taking the checkered flag. Man, it's been a long time coming for the 93 of Daniel Lopez. Here comes the 13 of Jet Johnson finishing up in third. And the 71 of Sam Wilcox in fourth. Hernandez in fifth. And the 15 of Cavender coming in sixth. Here he comes, folks, the 93 of Daniel Lopez going for a victory lap. Daniel Lopez had a brand new car put together at the beginning of this season, has had nothing but problems with that brand new car. It's a beautiful gray and orange number 15 machine. He got into a little trouble last night, broke some parts in the front of that car, and it looks like the 93 of Aaron Letty lets him borrow that car and takes it to the victory tonight for your B factory stocks. So the 93 of Daniel Lopez, what an awesome race there, folks. Next up, looks like the IMCA Modifieds. IMCA Modifieds coming down the chute. Feature race is going to be 20 laps, 20 hot, grueling laps around this track tonight for your IMCA Modifieds. Starting on the pole will be the 8G of Greg Dinsmore. Outside of him will be the 5 of Cody Clark. Inside row 2, the 8 of Logan Dinsmore. Outside of him will be the always fast 82 of Rick Green. Inside row 3, the 14T of Talon Minton. Outside of him will be the 5R of Ryan Doyon. Inside row 4 will be the BD1 of Marcus Mekelchek. Outside of him will be the 96 of Jared Maupin. Inside row 5 will be the X of Doug Cameron. I believe that is the yellow and blue car out there. We didn't see him in the heat race, but I believe that is the X of Doug Cameron, that bright yellow car out there. And then outside row 5 will be the 7 of Stephen Boble. Lights are out around the track. The flagman's going to look him over. Greg Dinsmore right now on the button coming out of turn 4. They go green. Rick Green with a quick move to the inside to get around the slower cars in front of him. He picks up 3rd position, but right now it's Dinsmore and Dinsmore at the top 2. Here comes the BD1 of Marcus Meckelcheck challenging Rick Green for 3rd position as they go into turn 3. Here comes the BD1 of Marcus Meckelcheck. Keep an eye on that red car. Oh, we got the 5 slowed down up in turn 2. The 5 of Cody Clark having a little bit of trouble. Right now, the battle heating up for 2nd position. 2nd position right now between the 8 of Logan Dinsmore and the BD1 of Marcus Meckelcheck. The 8G of Dinsmore, Greg Dinsmore now having to contend with lap traffic coming out of turn 4. Now 2nd, 3rd, and 4th position battling lap traffic in turn 2. They go high around the 7 of Stephen Boble. Here comes the 82 of Rick Green with a quick move on the 14T. The 14T of Talon Minton. Using that lap traffic as a pick was the 82 of Rick Green, who now takes over the 4th position. Oh, the 5 of Cody Clark makes contact with the front stretch wall. Cody Clark makes contact with the front stretch wall, now slowing down the back stretch. Halfway this time by for the 8G of Dinsmore. I can't tell for sure, but there's a little bit of flame coming out from underneath the 5 machine. I can't tell if that's exhaust or if that's the start of an oil fire. But keep an eye on the 5 machine. Little bit of a spark coming out from underneath that one. Your leader right now, the 8G of Greg Dinsmore, having to contend with lap traffic. Those 2 yellow cars right in front of him slowing down the progress of the 8G of Dinsmore. The blue flag comes out. Blue flag comes out. Oh my goodness, yellow, yellow. The BD1, I believe the BD1 right here in the front stretch wall. Marcus Meckelcheck collecting the front stretch wall right here down in the end of turn 4. Yellow, yellow coming out. Marcus Meckelcheck, I'm not sure if there was contact involved. Looks like possibly some contact causing the BD1 of Meckelcheck to get stuffed into the front stretch wall. Meckelchek getting out of that car right now. He looks to be okay. Give a round of applause for Marcus Meckelchek. Tough break right there, getting collected into the front stretch wall. Once again, not sure if there was contact or tough racing there, but it looks like Marcus Meckelchek unable to continue in this race. We're going to get the old fishing pole out. The wrecker going to jump onto the beginning of that car, the very front of that car, and pull him off the wall. As we continue under a yellow condition, look at the right side of that car, folks. The BD1 of Marcus Meckelchek. That's a whole bent-up rim, probably some bent suspension parts underneath there. The tire stuffed between the front fender and the wheel. The tire not even on the rim anymore. Big hit for that BD1. We'll watch as they take that car all the way back around to the pits, but the BD1, Marcus Meckelchek, okay in that one. You saw him get out of the car, so he's just fine. Lots of safety equipment inside these cars, so they can take a lick like that and walk away from it. We're going to get these guys lined up one more time, and we'll have a restart. Once again, folks, keep an eye on the restart. Around the track, you'll see some blinking yellow lights. As soon as we turn those blinking yellow lights out, the driver at the start of this race, which right now is the 8G of Greg Dinsmore, Greg Dinsmore can take off at any time as soon as those lights are out. So keep an eye on the yellow flashing lights around the track. As soon as those go out, which they're out now, the 8G of Greg Dinsmore can start this race at any time. We'll see if the rest of the pack is on the ball. Here we go, folks. Green flag in the air once again for Greg Dinsmore. Oh, some contact there in turn one between the 82 of Rick Green and the 96 of Jared Maupin. The 96 got punted to the top of this racetrack. Once again, we have Dinsmore, Green, Maupin, and Minton, your top five. Oh, Talon Minton gets crossed up coming out of turn four. Talon Minton losing a bunch of places right there as he got way out of shape coming out of turn four. Might be something wrong with that machine. Looks like he's going to take it into the pits. I'm not sure what let go. But the 14T of Talon Minton no longer in this feature race. Tough break for Talon Minton. He was up there in the top five and then all of a sudden got messed up in turn four and had to take it back into the pits. Here comes the 96 of Jared Maupin with a slide job over Rick Green. Going over the front of the nose of Rick Green, the 82. Good battle for second position as they come out of turn four. Logan Dinsmore now falling back to fourth position. So Jared Maupin, always a tough customer here at I-37, takes over second spot. 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go. Will it be enough time? They spread out a little bit as the white flag comes out. 8G Greg Dinsmore, your leader right now, coming to the white flag. Oh, the 7 of Stephen Boble gets crossed up in turn 3 right in front of your leaders. So Greg Dinsmore now having to contend with lap traffic as he makes it around to the checkered. Here comes Jared Maupin. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. There's a fire underneath the 7 of Stephen Boble. Fire underneath that car, but he gets it started again. Little bit of an exhaust fire, but no worries as he gets that car started. Extinguishing the flames. Right there is the 7 of Stephen Boble. My, what a finish, folks, as they were coming out of turn 4. Stephen Boble in the 7 gets crossed up right in front of your leader, the 8G of Greg Dinsmore. So the 96 of Jared Maupin trying to take advantage of the situation, throws it in hard and almost gets into the back of the 8G of Dinsmore. But they finish right there as the top 2. Dinsmore, Maupin, Rick Green, and then Logan Dinsmore finishes in the top 4. What a finish, folks. What a finish right there for your IMCA Modifieds. Woo! Right there. Oh, my goodness. The 82 of Rick Green sustaining some big damage on the rear end of that car. Right there at the end of that race, they got collected up together trying to navigate that lap traffic of the 7 of Stephen Boble. What a finish. My goodness. Looks like the 7 of Stephen Boble taking a shortcut through the infield to get back to the pits. He turned on the flamethrowers there right at the very end. Looked like just a little bit of an exhaust fire. As he got it refired, the exhaust fire went away. Next up will be the 600cc non-wing micro sprint cars. Feature race for the non-wing sprint cars. We've got 15 total competitors scheduled for this race. 15 competitors, 15 laps the distance. So 15 and 15 tonight for your non-wing sprint cars. You guys are going to have to help me keep track of who's who because the numbers on these cars are so small and they're moving so fast, it's hard to keep track. But here we go. Your feature lineup looks like this. Starting on the pole is the 11A of Jayden Brown. Outside of him, the 10 of Patrick Lundy. Inside row 2, the 3 of Trey Brune. Outside of him, the 88 of Blake Muller. Inside row 3, the 57 of Jacob Lucas. Outside of him, the 99 of Chris Russell. Inside row 4, the 17G of Isaiah Garcia. The 27Y of Stephen Yates. Outside of him, row 5, the 07 of Lawrence Mann Jr. Outside of him will be the 2K of Luke Lucas. Inside row 6, the 29M of Lawrence Mann. Outside of him in row 6 will be the 87B of Joe Duncan. Inside row 7 will be the 54 of Lee Land. Outside of him will be the 15P of Andrew Van Blarkum. And bringing up the rear will be the 72 of AK Alex Korpowitz. Taking my best stab at that last name. Alex Karpowicz is how I see it. Probably Polish, if I'm taking a guess. There's lots of extra letters there. But here we go. Bringing him around to the front is the 11A of Jayden Brown. Keep an eye on the 11A. He takes off in turn 4. Here we go, folks. The 11A of Jayden Brown getting lots of traction. My goodness, a yellow flag already. He was up on the back 2 wheels as they came out of turn 1. The 11A of Jayden Brown getting the nose of that car up in the air. Lots of power putting down to the track right there. The 11A of Jayden Brown. My goodness. Woo! (600 cc's). 600 cc's, that's about half of the power of a normal passenger car. About half of the power, but look what they're doing with it. Those cars probably weigh somewhere less than 1,500 pounds. And that is with driver. Some of these drivers up to 250, 300 pounds. Here we go again. Restart one more time. Flagman waves him off. Flagman waves him off again. He's saying no, no, no. Oh, but we changed to green, and we got one over on its lid out there in turn 3 with a big flip. I can't tell who that is. That might have been your leader, the 11A of Garcia. The cars were trying to slow down because they saw that yellow come out temporarily, but then they changed to the green, and nobody knew what to do. So there was some big contact up there in turn 3. We're going to go red condition as we get that car checked out.
I don't know, baby. When if they turn on that red light, you have to stop.
Yeah. It reminds me of my ducks were in the pond swimming. Got a bunch here. Boy, that thing went.
All the cars.
We'll see if we can get an eye on what car that was. Might have been your leader.
Then you look over there.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. That's what he did. Can't exactly tell what number that was. If anybody can get me an eye on a number on that car on the hook. Can't tell if that was your leader or not. But a big tumble. I'm hearing a number 3, possibly Trey Brune. If that's the number 3, Trey Brune. We'll take a look. I think the 11 of Garcia is still out there along with the 88 of Blake Moeller. They'll make up your top row right now. The 11 and the 88. And then followed by the 10 of Patrick Lundy. We'll see if Patrick Lundy will get his spot back. I don't think we've completed a lap in this race yet. So if that is the case, if we have not completed a lap, the 10 of Patrick Lundy should get his spot back on the front row, which would send the 88 of Blake Moeller back one position. And then following behind him will be the 99, I believe, the 99 of Chris Russell. Doing my best to see the numbers on these cars, but they're rather small. So here we go one more time, folks. Yellows are still on. Safety crew still over there in turn 4, so we're not going to go green flag this time. See if I can check out a few more numbers as they go by here. But I believe the 10 of Patrick Lundy should be up in second position. Looks like they're unsure of where they're supposed to be themselves. Looks like the 17, possibly 17G of Isaiah Garcia on the inside of row 3. All right, lights are out now, so we'll see. We'll give a full restart one more time. Once again, your leader 11A, Jayton Brown, along with the 10 of Patrick Lundy, comes around to the green flag, and we go green this time. The 88 of Moeller goes around and jumps up into that second position. Here comes Moeller now, underneath, fighting for the third position. He throws a slide job underneath the 11A of Jayton Brown. Slide job on the first lap, folks. On the first lap, the 88 of Muller throws a slide job. Here we go. All sorts of action around the track. Right now, a good battle for fifth position. Oh, the 17 of Garcia makes contact with the front stretch wall, but he keeps going. Garcia there in the fourth position, running right down the front stretch wall, leaving a big black mark. There goes Muller again in turn two. Turn two with the slide job. We'll see if he can make it stick. They're side by side. Going into turn three, Muller takes the top line. Here comes the 88 of Muller now for the lead. Muller now firmly in the lead of this race. The 88, the black 88, coming around turn four. He's putting some distance now on the 11 of Jayton Brown. Now the 17 of Garcia, 17G of Garcia being challenged by the 99 of Chris Russell. That is your battle for third and fourth position. Oh, they go too wide coming out of turn two and down the backstretch. Not sure what position that is, but there's a good clump of cars coming out of turn four. Hard battle at the back of this pack. There comes the 88 of Muller, still with the lead as they make their way around lap traffic. Now the 17G of Garcia getting around lap traffic as well. They're going down the backstretch into turn three. Here comes the 17G of Garcia, trying to make up some distance on the 11A of Jayton Brown. The 99 of Chris Russell being passed right there. Getting passed. I'll see if I can see what number that is. Couldn't tell what number that is. Maybe the 29M of Lawrence Mann. Possibly the 29M of Lawrence Mann with a pass. Jumping up into fourth position. Now passing the 17G of Isaiah Garcia for third position. Looks like we got one up there at the top of turn two. Back under his own power as he spins it back around up there at the top of turn two. He gets stuck again. Not sure what car that is. It's a black car. Don't think that's your leader, though. The 88 of Blake Muller still your leader. Looks like that was the 54. The 54 of Lee Land going around for the spin. The loop, scoop, and recoup up there in turn two, but he brought out the yellow. So we'll get these guys restacked back up for another restart. Once again, restarts are a lot of fun here at I-37 because you can go at just about any time down the backstretch as soon as we turn out those lights. So the 88 of Muller, the 17 of Garcia, and then the 11A of Jayton Brown in third. The 10 of Patrick Lundy has fallen back quite a bit. And Patrick Lundy in the number 10 fallen back to 7th or 8th position. They didn't teach me how to count real good down here in South Texas, so I'll see if I can double check that. 7, 8. 8 is the number 10 of Patrick Lundy. The number 7 position right now going to the 2K. The 2K of Luke Lucas. Then we've got the 87 following him. 87B of Joe Duncan. I can't tell for sure, but I think, let's see. Here we go again. They're getting geared up for a restart. Green flag in the air. Here comes a slide job from the 17G of Garcia. Throws it across the nose. Coming out of turn 2. Blake Muller still maintains the lead. Garcia trying all he can all over this racing surface to see if he can get back in front of the 88 of Muller. Once again, oh, they make contact. Big contact in turn 2. Yellow flag. Yellow flag comes out. The 17G of Garcia once again tries the slide job coming out of turn 2 and makes contact with the 88. The 88 keeps it straight, but the 17G of Garcia goes around, bringing out the yellow flag. That was a bold move, folks. Bold move right there for the 17G of Garcia. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to continue in this race. It looks like he's under slow coming out of turn 2. They may send him to the back either way for bringing out the yellow flag. It looks like he's back under his own power, so a spin, but it looks like he might be able to continue this race as he rejoins the back of this pack. I'm sure we're going to check him out. Oh, now he's pulling into the infield. Going into the infield is the 17G of Garcia. We'll see if he rejoins the back of this pack. But as we get reset now, the 88 of Muller, I believe, is followed by the 11A of Jayton Brown, who started this one on the pole. And then in 5th position, I believe, is the orange and black number 99. That's Chris Russell, moving up 1 position from his starting spot. I'll see if I can get eyes on a couple of the other numbers as they come down here by the flag stand. Looking at 3rd position. Oh, the 17 of Garcia is still in 2nd place. 17G of Isaiah Garcia, so that must have been a different car that's down there in the infield. Once again, hard to see the numbers on these cars, but we go lights out, single file coming out of turn 3 and 4, single file for the 88 of Blake Muller. We go green flag once again. Here we go. It looks like the 11 is in 3rd position, now working on the backside of the 17 of Isaiah Garcia. Isaiah Garcia now in 2nd, makes contact with the 88. 22, possibly the 22. I don't see a 22 here on my sheet. That's down there in the infield in turn 3. I see a 29 though. Right now, a good battle for 1st position. The 88 of Muller now falls back to 2nd as they come out of turns 3 and 4. Here comes. Oh, we got one, the 99 up in turn 2. We go yellow for the 99 up there in turn 2. We'll see how they score this one, but I believe it's going to be the 17G of Garcia taking over 1st position from the 88 of Blake Muller. Then we have the 11A of Jayton Brown in 3rd position. And then we have the 27Y of Stephen Yates in 4th. The 2K of Luke Lucas in 5th. So the yellow flag coming out for the 99, the black and orange machine, still up there at the top of turn 2 at the entrance to the backstretch. We're going to give them a push with our push car. But wow, folks, what a race these mini sprints are putting on. These guys are throwing slide jobs right there in turn 1 as they take the green flag. So we'll see if that happens again. The 88 of Blake Muller and the 17G of Isaiah Garcia. Isaiah Garcia will start on the outside. We'll see if he throws another slide job in there. The 10 of Patrick Lundy looks like he's coming in 6th place right now. The black and yellow machine of Patrick Lundy. Here we go, lights are out around the track. We're gonna go single file once again as they go to turn 3 and 4. The 88 of Blake Muller dives down to the bottom of turn 4. Here we go. Are we going to see a slide job? Yes, we are, folks. Yes, we are. The 17G of Garcia tries to throw it in there in turn 1, but it doesn't work. Falls back to 2nd position. White flag in the air now for the 88 of Blake Muller. Coming around. Does the 17 of Garcia have enough time? He falls back to 2nd position. Gets a good run coming out down the backstretch. He goes to the top of turn 4. And here we go, checkered flag in the air for Blake Muller. Good race and finish right there. Wow. Each and every restart, it was a slide job coming out of turns 1 and 2. These guys with the big aggressive moves on those restarts. Once again, your race winner, the black number 88 of Blake Muller. Blake Muller coming out of Garden Ridge, Texas, making his way out here to I-37 Speedway with the 600cc non-winged micro sprint cars. Once again, these cars are awesome to watch as they get around this track. Small motor, small car, but big on speed. I hear some big motors coming down the chute. Here we go, folks. Limited modifieds coming down the chute. Give them a wave, give them a wave. All right, so your starting lineup will look like this. Limited Modified, sponsored by Swenson Race Products. Starting on the pole will be the 5R of Ryan Doyon. Outside of him will be the BD2 of Daniel Preston. Inside row 2, the 96 of Jared Maupin. And outside of him, the 24R of Ray Doyon. Inside row 3, the 63 of Shane Heffling. Good to see Shane back out at the track. Outside of him will be the 95 of Sterling Tausch. Inside row 4, the always fast 26 J.J. Jennings. Look for him to move forward. Then the bright orange and green and black 184 of Brian Rye outside of him. 5th row will be the 21 of Nathan Oakes. Outside of him, his brother in the 91, Craig Oakes. Inside row 6 will be the 00 of Garrett Godfredson. Outside of him will be the 53 of Edward Oakes. Inside row 7, bringing up the rear, will be the 11 of Tom Grothews. 13 total cars scheduled for this race. 13 limited modifieds, and we're going to go 20 laps with these guys, 20 laps around for your limited modifieds. We'll give them one more lap as we bring it around underneath the flag stand. One more lap. Lights are out. We're going to go green flag racing this time by the 5R of Ryan Doyon. Right now in control of this field for the moment as he takes them around turn 2 and into the backstretch. Once again, keep an eye on the always fast 26 of JJ Jennings right there in the middle of the pack. Look for him to move forward, and also keep an eye on that red and black and gold number 96, Jared Maupin. He's won quite a few races out here this year. He's no stranger to victory lane, so we'll see if he can put it there tonight as we come around to the green flag. Limited modifieds, here we go. Oh, the BD2 of Daniel Preston jumps out to the quick early lead right around the 5R of Ryan Doyon. So right now, Daniel Preston in control of this field from second position. Oh, big melee in turn 3. Big melee in turn 3 and 4. We got sheet metal all sorts of going the wrong direction. Big sheet metal mess right there for the 00. But he's back under, going the right direction. It's the 00 of Garrett Godfredson. The 53 of Edward Oaks, also a lot of sheet metal damage on the right side of that car as they got together. So we have no laps complete. No laps complete for this limited modified race. The 00 has an extra spoiler on the side of his car now. I'm not sure that that's going to give him any aero advantage, but he gets to go to the back of the pack for being involved in that melee there up in turn 4. Coming to a crawl is the 53 of Edward Oaks right down here under the flag stand. Edward Oaks also always fast here at I-37. Gonna have a little sheet metal to bend back out after tonight.
I think he's just gonna cruise like that.
It looks like they're going to send the 53 of Edward Oaks maybe back to the back of this pack as well for being involved in that melee. So Edward Oaks moving backwards along with the 91 of Craig Oaks. All those guys involved in the wreck there in turn 4 that brought out the yellow. The lights are out now. The lineup looks good. So once again, no laps complete, but we've got the 5R of Ryan Doyon back in the lead. The BD2 of Daniel Preston jumped out to a quick early lead, and he would have held on to it if we got a lap complete. Well, we'll see if he can do it again. The BD2 of Daniel Preston. Lights are out around the track, but this is a complete restart. So we will start on the flagman coming out of turns 3 and 4. Keep an eye on the 5R of Ryan Doyon. Here we go. Coming to the green flag. He holds him up a little bit. Green flag waves. Oh, the 5R of Doyon gets a big push from the 96. We got one over the berm. That looks like the 00. He gets it going back on the track under his own power. Lots of beating and banging going on out there for these limited modifieds. But the BD2 of Daniel Preston jumps out to another lead. Here comes the 5R of Ryan Doyon in second. Oh, lots of contact with the front stretch wall. We stay green, but lots of contact with the front stretch wall. Now comes the yellow. We got the 184 of Rye stuck up there, now comes down across and into the infield. The 184 of Brian Rye makes big contact with the front stretch wall. There was a whole bunch of cars beating and banging down here by the front stretch as they came out of turn 4. Looks like he may have gotten the worst of it. We'll see if they get a tire changed on that 184. I see somebody back there, looks like maybe a jackman trying to change the tire for Brian Rye. We'll see if we can get him checked out and spit back out onto this field. But right now, under caution, the BD2 of Daniel Preston in control of this field with the 5R of Doyon in second. And here comes the 24R of Ray Doyon, bringing it up in third. And then right after him should be the 96 of Maupin. The 96 of Maupin putting that big front bumper right into the rear of the 5R of Ryan Doyon coming out of turn 2. But Ryan Doyon kept it going straight and in the right direction. I see the 184, the bright green and orange 184 of Brian Rye back out onto the racing surface, so it looks like we got his tire changed out. He's going to continue in this race. Brian Rye, a big competitor down there at South Texas Speedway in Corpus Christi, bringing it up here to I-37 to see how we do up here in Pleasanton. He's always fast down there at South Texas Speedway, but having some trouble. Here we go. Lights are out around the track. Green flag for Daniel Preston. Oh my goodness, not again. Not again. Another yellow flag with the 184 of Brian Rye going the wrong direction here in the front stretch. He's still under his own power, but I'm not sure if he's got a front tire left. And I can't tell. It looks like that front left tire is down. We'll see if we can get him yet another tire for the 184 of Brian Rye. He's had more pit stops than a NASCAR race, man. I hope he pays his pit crew well down there in the infield. He's going to have to make sure those guys are tipped nice and good for changing out his tires twice in one race. But we got the 00 of Garrett Godfredson now down into the infield. Looks like he's also got some flat tires, but they're going to put him on the hook and get him out of the way. The 00 of Garrett Godfredson having a hard time not going right with all of that sheet metal hanging off the right side of his car. The lights are out around the track, so once again, Daniel Preston in the BD2 with control of this field. He decides to let him go, coming out of turn 4. Once again, these guys having trouble staying off of that front stretch wall, making all sorts of contact. Oh no! The 24 of Ray Doyon gets bounced around coming down the backstretch. I'm not sure if that contact hurt him or helped him. Once again, the 24R Ray Doyon all down the front stretch wall making contact. He stays going the right direction though. The BD2 of Daniel Preston still your leader. Now here comes the 96 of Jared Maupin bumping up into third place. He sets his sights on the rear bumper of the 5R of Ryan Doyon. Now here comes Ryan Doyon on the back bumper of the BD2 of Daniel Preston. So a good battle for your top 3. The 63 of Shane Heffling making a pass to jump into your top 4. The 95 of Sterling Tausch got slow coming out of turn 4. But he rounds out your top 5 now. Here comes the 5R of Ryan Doyon side by side coming down to the backstretch and into turn 3. We'll see if he can make the pass for the lead as he battles with Daniel Preston in the BD2. Your top three right now making all sorts of contact, battling each other as they come around. Top three, the 96 of Jared Maupin cuts down low. The 5R of Ryan Doyle gets a run coming out of turn 2, but it's not going to be enough. He's going to try to go low coming out of turn 4. We're halfway this time by. Now here comes the 96 of Maupin up underneath the 5R of Doyon. Oh, yellow flag comes out. I'm not sure what the yellow flag is for. Oh, I see the back of a car in turn 2. Somebody trying to moon us up there in turn 2, showing us the rear bumper. We'll see if we can get a number on that car as we get him pushed around. Is that the 21? Yes, it is. The 21 of Nathan Oakes going for a spin up there in turn 2. He's going to take it back down into the pits. Nathan Oakes not going to finish this race. So yet again, we're going to have another restart with Daniel Preston in the lead. Now the 96 of Jared Maupin pulls right up alongside the 5R of Ryan Doyon. That's going to be a good battle right there, folks, for second place. But don't count out the rest of this field. This is a stacked field right behind him. We got the 63 of Shane Heffling, the 91 of Craig Oakes, the 53 of Edward Oakes. Each one of these cars, even the 11 of Tom Grothius, has been in the winner's circle here. As we continue to go green, the BD2 of Daniel Preston takes off. All right, so here we go. The 96 of Maupin goes around the outside of the 5R of Doyon, takes over second position. The 96 of Maupin gets slowed coming down turn 2. We'll see if Doyon, Doyon puts the bumper to the 96 of Maupin. And the 91 of Craig Oakes also gets collected at the top of turn 4. Folks, I couldn't tell if that was incidental contact or if there was a little meaning behind that one. But the 5R of Doyon, there was a lot of bumper involved there. We'll see what happens as race control makes a call on that incident. I would not want to be race control right now, having to make a decision there. So once again, Daniel Preston still your leader right now, but now the number 63 of Shane Heffling jumps up into the second position. The 91 of Craig Oakes in third, and the 53 of Edward Oakes in fourth. And it looks like the 24R of Ray Doyon rounds out your top 5. The 96 of Jared Maupin still stuck up there at the top of turns 3 and 4. We'll see if he's going to be able to get that thing refired. I'm not sure what sort of damage he sustained, but there's no wall up there at turns 3 and 4. I thought he just got turned around, but we'll see what happens. The 96 of Jared Maupin makes the hard right turn back to the pits. So Jared Maupin will be unable to continue in this race. Daniel Preston with the lights out. Now takes the green flag late into turn 4. Here comes the 63 of Shane Huffling. Oh, are we going to get a restart? Are we going to get a restart? The yellow flag comes out. Yellow flag comes out. I'm not sure that race control was okay with that restart. We got a race official coming down. So here we go, lights out once again. Daniel Preston, Shane Heffling, Craig Oakes, Edward Oakes, and the 24 of Ray Doyon rounding out your top 5. Back to green and we go. The 24 of Ray Doyon making a hard right turn, going back down into the pits. We stay green. Craig Oakes now jumps up into the 3rd spot as he works his way around the top side of this racetrack. Once again, contact with the front stretch wall. Sparks go flying, but everybody stays the right direction. Here comes the 63 Shane Heffling. They make contact coming out of turn 4. Contact. Here we go. Daniel Preston retains the lead for the moment, but here comes the 63 of Shane Heffling again. They side by side. Oh, Daniel Preston gets turned. Preston gets turned around in turn 4. Once again, another yellow flag. You know, that's some hard racing out there, folks. We started this race with 12 cars. We're down to 5 or 6, depending on if Daniel Preston gets his car restarted. I'm not sure if there was contact involved with that turn. It looks like he may have gone in a little bit hot going into turn 4. But Shane Heffling was right underneath him. But man, there's a lot of hard racing out there. I don't know who to blame on all of this stuff. Oh, there you go. We can blame Carol Baskin. All right, folks. Keep an eye on the BD2. We'll see if he retains his top spot or if he goes to the back. This is a tough call on race control right here, but right now for the moment, the BD2, it looks like they're going to send him to the back. The BD2, Daniel Preston, going to go to the back for being involved with that yellow flag that came out. It's times like these that I am glad I am not a race control position, because that's a tough call to make. Daniel Preston not happy with the call right now. He believes he should be in the top spot. He believes maybe there was contact involved there. He had a premonition that the flagman was bringing out the black flag. But Daniel Preston now falls back to the back. The bad news is that he went to the back. The good news is there's only 5 cars in front of him. It's not 12 cars like we started this race with. It's only 5. So he may be able to jump up a few positions real quick. But right now, your race leader is the 63 of Shane Heffling with the 91 of Craig Oakes close in tow. And then the 53 of Edward Oakes right behind him. We go green. Oh no, the BD2 of Daniel Preston takes another spin right here on the front stretch. We're going to bring out the yellow flag one more time for Daniel Preston. Now, folks, I generally do not try to get in the head of a race car driver because that's a real scary place to be. But I'm thinking, if I was Daniel Preston, I may have pulled a Yui right there to make sure that if I was going to bring out a yellow flag, that I knew exactly what it was going to be for. So now Daniel Preston brings out the yellow flag, and he knows exactly what that yellow flag was for. He returns to the back of this pack, gaining and losing 0 positions for that yellow flag. So we'll see what happens this time. Once again, the 63 is Shane Heffling, followed by the 91 of Craig Oakes and the 53 of Edward Oakes. Lights are out around the track. Shane Heffling can go at any time. They RPM up, coming out of turn 4, and we go green once again. And I take that back. I take that back. I fooled you all. We're not going green. It was that sneaky yellow. The sneaky yellow flag. I don't know, folks. I have no idea what's going on now. Looks like they sent the 91 of Craig Oakes to the back of the field, but just in front of the BD2 of Daniel Preston. I do not have watchful eye close enough to know what caused that, but now the 91 of Craig Oakes moves back up to second position. Man, I just want to finish this race. It is what it is. It's a racing deal. I don't know, folks, but they want to make sure they get this right. We've had so many yellows in this race. All right, once again, lights are out. Shane Heffling takes him around turn 3 and 4. Green flag waves. Contact again with the front stretch wall. Couldn't tell who it was. Shane Heffling jumps out to an early lead, but here comes Craig Oakes on the top side of this racetrack. The 53 of Edward Oakes now goes to work on his son, the 91 of Edward Oakes. That is your battle for second position right there. Edward Oakes on the bottom, Craig Oakes on the top. 2 laps to go. I never thought I would see it, folks, but the 53 of Edward Oakes just threw a slide job on his own son. 53 of Edward Oakes now takes over the second position as we go to the white flag. Oh, Edward Oakes in the 53 makes contact with the front stretch wall. Good battle right there for second position. Father and son team of Oakes and Oakes. Checkered flag, here we come. Edward Oakes, Craig Oakes, Tausch, Preston, Grothius. Wow. What a race, folks. My goodness. Anybody get a count on how many yellow flags we had in that one? Somebody said 7. Man, they were battling out there. I'm gonna be interested to see the race reports as they come out tonight and tomorrow to see who says what about what. But man, they were out there battling. There was definitely some hard racing going on out there, folks. But here we go, moving into the winged micro sprints. The winged micro sprints. Let me get you a feature race lineup. For your mini sprints, the winged micro sprint cars, starting on the pole will be the 9D of Deegan Leltz. Outside of him will be the 61 of Brandon Lucas. Inside row 2 will be the 84 of Dalton Moust. Outside row 2, the 21 of Dalton Wayne. Inside row 3, the 55C of Connor Chamberlain. Outside row 3, the 71 of Anthony Ray. Inside row 4, the number 4, Jude Allgaier. And bringing up the rear outside row 4 will be the 95, the yellow 95 of Deuce Chamberlain. These guys coming from all over the state of Texas. We got them from League City, Alvin, Hutto, Pasadena, El Campo. These guys coming from all over the state of Texas to come here and race at I-37 Speedway in Pleasanton. And they're going to put on a good show for us here tonight. We remember the good feature races between Deegan Leltz and Dalton Moust. Those guys had an awesome heat race earlier in the night, and we'll see what they do in the feature. As they make their way around the track, a slow pace as they make their way around the track. We're going to see if we can send them this time by, but the yellow lights are still on around the track. The yellow lights are still on at the moment. It looks like our tow truck is up there in turn 3. Looks like they might be able to, might be trying to pick somebody up there in turn 3. All right. What's up, Daniel? Daniel Lopez right there, your B Factory Stock winner, walking down there. Give him a round of applause. Daniel Lopez in the borrowed number 93 from Aaron Letty. Finally getting a win under his belt. But here we go. Lights are out. Lights are out around the track. We're going to try to go green flag this time by. Deegan Leltz leads him around in the 9D. And outside of him, the 61 of Brandon Lucas. Here we go, green flag. Good start to this race. The 61 of Brandon Lucas goes around and falls back into second place. Lots of traction out there for these guys. Lots of downforce with those big wings on the top. You can see they're mating up very well to this surface. As they start to spread out around the track, once again, the 9D of Deegan Leltz still your leader. The 61 of Brandon Lucas. And then the 84 of Dalton Moust in third. Then we've got the 21 of Dalton Wayne, the 55C of Connor Chamberlain, rounding out your top five. That's exactly how they started this race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it looks like the number 4 of Jude Allgaier moving up one spot. Oh no! Up there at the top of turn 2, going into the backstretch, is the 61 of Brandon Lucas, losing power. He's stopped up there in turn 2. I definitely did not see any contact, so that must be some mechanical failure of some sort. The 61 of Brandon Lucas, we'll see if he can get it refired. But losing power there coming out of turn 2 and coming to a stop. There comes the tow truck. We'll see what we get, folks. Is it going to be the push truck or is it going to be the tow truck? And looks like it's going to be neither. It's going to be the push feet. The 61 of Brandon Lucas getting a push from our track official, just pushing him with his feet on down into the infield. Looks like we're going to send a couple more guys out there to push him the rest of the way. But it looks like the 61 of Brandon Lucas not going to be able to make the rest of this race under his own power. I have a hard time believing that those guys pushing him are going to try to compete either, so they're probably just going to push him down into the infield. All right, we'll get them lined back up once again. The 9D of Deegan Leltz, your race leader, now with the 84 of Dalton Moust. Coming in behind him. Third place now goes to the 21 of Dalton Wayne. 21 of Dalton Wayne, who went for a spin a little bit earlier in this race, now back up to third position. All right, the lights are out around the track. The 9D of Leltz leads him around. He goes low into turns 3 and 4, brings him off the bottom. Green flag in the air. And the 71 of Anthony Ray tries to go around the top side. Not going to work though. Tries to work the top side against the 4 of Jude Allgaier. That's the battle for 5th position right now. Your top 2 competitors putting distance on the rest of this field, showing them how it's done, breaking away from the rest of this field. Halfway, the crossed flags up in the air means halfway. 6 laps to go. 6 laps to go now for your 2 leaders. The 90 of Deegan Leltz and the 84 of Dalton Moust. These were the 2 cars that had such a good heat race earlier in the night. They jump out to the early lead and put a good distance on the rest of this field. But now we got a battle for third. Battle for third right now. The 21 and the 55. The 55C of Connor Chamberlain and the 21 of Dalton Wayne. They were side by side coming out of turn 4. Here comes the 55 of Wayne once again trying to get around the 21. Sorry, the 55C of Connor Chamberlain and the 21 of Dalton Wayne. That's your battle for third position. Your leader, the 9D of Deegan Leltz, coming up on lap traffic now with 1 lap to go. He's going to have to contend with the 95 of Deuce Chamberlain, who seems to be having some motor trouble. Deegan Leltz going to make a move on the bottom, making a big move on the 95, coming to the checkered. That was a big aggressive move on that lap car. Checkered flag out as they make their final cool down lap. The 90 Deegan Leltz going to be taking home the hardware, and then the 84 of Dalton Mouse coming in third. And I believe that puts the 55C of Connor Chamberlain, started this thing in 5th, now up to 3rd. Then after that, the 21 of Dalton Wayne, who fell back 1 position. The 4 of Jude Allgaier, who went up a couple positions, and the 71 of Anthony Ray, who fell a couple positions. So good race for your Wing Micro Sprint cars. Always putting on a good show here at I-37. Next up, Sport Compacts. Sport Compacts coming up. Also known as tuners. Sport Compacts or tuners. We have a massive, massive field of tuners here tonight. 19 total cars for this feature race. 19 cars scheduled anyway. We'll see if we get all 19 out to the track. I believe we're missing the 15 of Ronnie Schoenfeld, who took that big roll up in turn 3. So Ronnie Schoenfeld not going to be able to make it to this one. But your feature lineup looks like this. The 32 of Joshua Garcia on the pole. Outside of him, the 81 of Michael Burris Jr. there, so keep an eye on the 816. Outside of him, the 14T. Silver Bullet, Jamie Garner. Outside of him, the 28 of Levi Hernandez. Inside row 4, the 14 of Brandon McCall, multi-feature race winner, so look for him to move forward. Outside of him will be the 55 of Riker Hernandez. Inside row 5 will be the 12 of Roy Easler Jr. And outside of him, first time in a Sport Compact, I believe, is the 12C of Franco Krulik. A big Franco Krulik squeezing into a Sport Compact tonight. Row 6 inside will be the 007 of Aaron Driscoll. Outside of him, the 7070 of Rod Tate. Inside row 7 will be the 43 of Jennifer Kidd. Outside of her will be the 11J of Josh Jones. Row 8 will be the 35 of Daryl Jones, along with the 15 of Ronnie Schoenfeld. Inside row 9 will be the 75 of Chad Miller, the 88 of Justin Sitterly, and bringing up the rear should be Charles Earnhardt Jr., but it doesn't look like he's going to make the race. So a few competitors out there not going to be able to make the feature race. The lineup may be a little different than I quoted. 16 looks like 16 total cars. We had 19 scheduled. That means we're missing 3 if my math serves me correctly. Sometimes it don't. Here we go. The 32 of Garcia brings him around to the green flag, and we're off. Here we go. The 32 of Garcia drops back, and the 81 of Burris Jr. moves up. Here comes the 816 of McDonald. McDonald going high in turns 1 and 2, getting around the 32 of Garcia. They're side by side coming down the backstretch with the 33 of Garner, rounding out your top 4. Top 4 competitors right now with a little space between them and the top 5, which is going to be the 55 of Riker Hernandez. I believe that was the 33 of Garner making contact with the front stretch wall. I'm not sure if the front stretch wall has magnets in it or what, but man, these guys are having a hard time staying off the front stretch wall. Here comes the 33 of Garner once again. This time stays away from the front stretch wall. Franco Krulik and Roy Easler Jr. coming out of turn 4. They're side by side. Oh, we got one going the wrong direction in turn 4, but it looks like he collects himself. The 70 makes contact with an infield tractor tire. What did that infield tractor tire do to you, buddy? Oh, yellow flag as the 75 goes around in turn 2. The 75 of Chad Miller goes around in turn 2 and brings out the yellow flag. Looks like he gets it back and going in the right direction. Little loop, scoop, and recoup for the 75 of Miller. Chad Miller, I'm guessing by the design of the number 75, he might be related to the other Miller that we have out here. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, he's related to the 75 of Jerry Miller in our factory stock class. Don't quote me on that. So here we go, the 81 of Burris Jr. out to the lead right now with the 816 of McDonald and the 33 of Garner right there in tow. Here we go. Lights are out around the track, so we're going green. Right now, the battle for the lead is the 81 of Burris Jr. and the 816 of McDonald. And here comes the 28. The 28 of Hernandez working his way up to the front, right behind his brother, the 55 of Riker Hernandez. Oh, another yellow out there. The 43 of Jennifer Kidd. Jennifer Kidd up at the top of turn 2. Right up there by those yellow lights. Jennifer Kidd coming to a stop. Not sure what happened up there, but Jennifer Kidd taking a yellow flag for the team. We'll see if we can get a push car out there, see if she can get that one refired. Jennifer Kidd bringing out the yellow flag. All right, we parade around under the yellow a little bit more as we get the 43 of Jennifer Kidd figured out. Race officials up there in turn 2 checking out the 43 machine. Looks like we got the 43, Jennifer Kidd, on the hook heading back to the pits. Unable to continue this race. Tough break for the 43 of Jennifer Kidd. Still getting her feet wet in this class. She's only run a few feature races, but having some trouble with that machine. Lights are out around the track. Looks like the 81 of Burris Jr. takes off down the backstretch, catches the rest of the field, wondering what's going on. Coming to the green, here we go. The 816 of McDonald pulls upside the 81 of Burris Jr., but now loses a little bit of speed on the bottom side of the track. Little contact there for the 816 of McDonald. And now coming up into the mix is the 33 of Garner. Your top three having a good battle right now. Battling for first position. The 33 of Garner moves down low, coming up to the flag stand. I couldn't tell who got second place, but right now the 816 of McDonald is your new leader. And once again, the 86 of Burris Jr. putting the front bumper right there on the back bumper of the 816 of McDonald, trying to get him loosened up as they come back around to the flag stand. Yellow, 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 yellow. Well, I'm not exactly sure what brought this one out, but I see our race officials coming out to the front of the track over there in turn 4. Might be some debris on the track somewhere. As the UTV joins the back of the pack. Looks like there might have been something right up under here, under the front stretch wall. So yet another yellow flag. Oh, I'm not sure what that is. Looks like a piece of pipe of some sort. Might be exhaust pipe. It's an exhaust pipe of some sort, but honestly, with these cars sounding the way they do, I couldn't tell the difference. Here we go, folks, coming back around. The 816 of McDonald, still your race leader. The silver number 33 of Garner working all over the back bumper of the 81 of Burris Jr. Here we go, halfway this time by, halfway. Looks like rounding out the top 5 are the brothers Hernandez, the 55 of Riker and the 28 of Levi Hernandez. In the 4th and 5th position, and then the 12 of Roy Easler back there in 6th. Now starting to compete with lap traffic, the 816 of McDonald goes around the outside in turn 3 and 4. And now dives it low underneath the 007, making his way around lap traffic. Oh, the 81 of Burris Jr. goes high and collects the front stretch wall, but keeps it going as he goes around the 007 of Aaron Driscoll. Still maintains his 2nd position over the 33 of Garner, who's back there in 3rd. Got a big old melee right there for 4th and 5th position as they go around the lap traffic. The brothers Hernandez make their way around, and there goes Easler, and now Okrulik make their way around the lap traffic. Looks like everybody keeps it going the right direction. Here we go, the 816 of McDonald, still your leader. The 12 of Franco Krulik now going down underneath the other number 12 of Roy Easler Jr. That's a battle for the 7th position right now. 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go for your leader, the 816 of McDonald. Oh, the brothers Hernandez get into each other. Your 4th and 5th position. Levi Hernandez put the front bumper on the back bumper of Riker Hernandez. Oh no! The 81 of Michael Burris Jr. slows off the pace and takes it down into the infield with 1 lap to go. 81 of Burris Jr. Tough break. So now we've got the 819 of McDonald, followed by the 33 of Garner. The checkered flag out for the 816 of McDonald, followed by the 33 of Garner. And then inheriting the 4th and 3rd position are the brothers Hernandez. Then the 12 of Easler, followed by the 12 of Franco Krulik. And then the 14. What a good race for your tuner class tonight. And don't forget, folks, after our feature races tonight, we got a big fireworks display going on. Big fireworks display after our feature races. No love lost there amongst brothers there towards the end of that race. Levi Hernandez putting the bumper right there on his brother, 55, the Riker Hernandez. Those guys were giving it all she got. And they were awarded for their efforts as they picked up the 3rd and 4th positions in this race. So a good finish for the brothers Hernandez. Newcomers this year to the tuner class. All right, folks, your factory stocks, the final feature for tonight, your factory stock feature race. We're gonna go 20 laps. 20 laps the distance. Scheduled, we have 21 competitors. 21 competitors scheduled for this feature race. All right, it's hard to tell for sure, but I don't see 21 cars out there. So we're missing a few cars tonight for this feature race. But feature race lineup looks like this. Starting on the pole, and I hope I have this right because somebody told me earlier that this wasn't quite right, but starting on the pole, I have the 99D of Dylan Gaither. I believe Dylan Gaither is in that red, white, and blue number 99. Okay, I got a thumbs up from a teammate there. The red number 99 is Dylan Gaither, and that means that the blue and green number 99 is Joshua Sewell. Outside the front row is the 13 of Johnny Johnson, and then outside row 2 will be Jose Lopez Jr. Then we've got row 3, Michael Keelik and Dustin Hurley. Row 4, Alan Torres and Jarrett Payton. Row 5, Mickey Helms and George Quintanilla. Row 6, the 93 of Aaron Letty and the 34H of Hunter Peterson. Row 7, 25R, Nathan Rauchi and the 40 of Dakota Hurley. Row 8, 8C, Cameron Dinsmore and the 71 of Landon Farquhar. Row 9, the 23K of Casey Kraus. And outside of him will be the 99 of Alan Alexander, but I do not see the purple and orange number 99, so I don't think Alan Alexander is going to make this feature race. We've also got the 18 of Kyle Kirkland. We've got the 75 of Jerry Miller, and we've got the 20R of Jared Maupin, and I don't see the 20R. I don't see the 18 of Kyle Kirkland, so we're missing a few. But the yellow lights are still on around the track. Yellow lights are still on. Drivers got a little excited there with the yellow lights still on. I don't know if I can blame them. I'm ready to get this race started, and so are they. Dylan Gaither on the bull. Here we go. Lights are out now. Everybody seems to have stayed in their same position, so keep an eye on those 99 cars. Always tough competitors here. Green flag out now for the 99 of Dylan Gaither. Here we go. Oh, the 29, the bright orange number 29 goes 3 wide as they go into turn 3. They're 3 wide for the lead into turns 3 and 4. 29 of Jose Lopez Jr. jumps out into second and gets around the 13 of Johnny Johnson. A big move for that number 29, Jose Lopez, as he takes over the first position from Dylan Gaither. Dylan Gaither now moves up to the top, seeing how the top is working for that number 29. Looks like a few of those guys moving up to the top. I see the 93 of Aaron Letty pulling off into the infield, unable to continue. Looks like the top of this racetrack is working very well for these factory stocks. Oh, but we have the for sale of Alan Torres, who goes way high and off the pace. The for sale of Alan Torres now takes it down into the pits. Oh, we got one with a whole side up. I believe that's a 44K of Michael Keelik with a whole side on that car blowing in the wind. That can't help his aerodynamics right now. But they're 3 wide. Keelik, Quintanilla, and Hunter Peterson go 3 wide as they come out of turn 3. Your leaders already having to contend with lap traffic. Jose Lopez and the 99D of Dylan Gaither running away from the rest of this field. Oh, little bump right there. Bunch of hard racing right there for a mid-pack. Quintanilla, Keelik, and the 40. Oh, no. Dinsmore, the 8C of Dinsmore, blowing lots of blue smoke. We're going to bring out the yellow flag. Also, it looks like the 44K of Keelik taking it back to the pits. Lots of hard racing out there. Hard racing for these factory stocks. They're bouncing off of each other left and right. Bouncing off the front stretch wall. Your leader right now, the 29 of Jose Lopez Jr., followed by the 99D of Dylan Gaither. Then you've got the 4D of Dustin Hurley. Rounding out your top 4 is the 13 of Johnson. And your top 5 now goes to the 99, the blue and green 99 of Josh Sewell. We'll see if they maintain that order as they go around under yellow. Looks like track officials out there double checking turn 2. One of these cars may have lost some oil. And I believe that would have been the 8 of blue smoke as he went down the backstretch, and then he took it off into the pits. But it looks like there may have been some oil coming off of the 8C of Dinsmore. Track officials getting these guys to try to run through the oil a little bit to get it dried up. That's one nice thing about dirt track racing is that if there's a little oil on the track, we just run over it, push it down into the track, and we go green. With asphalt racing, you got to put kitty litter down, you got to wait for it to dry up, then you got to run over the kitty litter. It's a whole process. But here how we do it in Pleasanton, Texas, we just run over the oil and keep going.
Hey, you did?
Couldn't let that one go on too much further. All right. Looks like we gave them a few hot laps there to get the oil off of their tires and worked out of the racetrack. All right, our lineup looks good. Lineup looks good. So we're going to set the 4D of Dustin Hurley and the 99 of Gaither right there back in the second and third positions. We're going to set the 29 of Lopez Jr. right out front. As soon as the lights go out, Lopez Jr. can go, and he'll start the rest of this race. Looks like maybe the top side of this track is where you want to be. Can't tell for sure, but it looks like some guys are having success up there on the top. So we'll see if Dylan Gaither can make his way around the 4D of Hurley up there on the top. And we'll see if he can bring his teammate, the other 99 of Sewell, right along with him. Here we go. Lopez Jr. takes off in turn 3. We're going green flag. Oh, a bad miss there for the 75 of Miller. Not sure how much he can continue with that bad miss. But Dylan Gaither once again takes over the second spot. Tries to drive it down low. Oh, we had one go over turn 3. We had the 36 of George Quintanilla go over turn 3. Looks like he stopped up there able to get it going in the right direction, but he brings out the yellow. I caught a green flash going up there, right there, and exiting turn 3. I don't know if he was trying to head for the pits or what. Looks like he's recollected himself. And, well, looks like he's okay. I don't have a clue. But the 36 of Quintanilla looks like he's back up in the middle of the pack trying to fight for his position back. He likely believes that there was some contact that was involved. So I'm not sure where they're going to place Mr. Quintanilla back there in that green number 36. We'll get a call from the race officials on that one. So we'll get him lined up once more. The 75 of Miller having some trouble. All right, well, we continue to whittle down our field. Let's see if we can get a count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Lucky number 13. 13 competitors left. As we get them packed back up, once again, the 4D and the 99, Hurley and Gaither there in second position. Lights are out, so Lopez Jr. slows them up as they come out of the backfield, but takes off now. Here we go, coming out of turn 3 and 4. Green flag waves in the air. Now the 4D of Hurley makes his way around the 99 of Gaither. Hurley now taking over the second position, but the 99 of Gaither working the top side of this track. And now taking over fourth position is the 99 of Josh Sewell. So you got teammates there in third and fourth position, and falling backwards is the 13 of Johnson. They go 3 wide down the backstretch. Now make it 2 wide. 2 wide is Johnson and Hurley with a little contact from Helms. Johnson and Hurley and Helms right now battling for the fourth position. Your leaders now coming up on lap traffic. They get the blue flag out. Halfway through as your leaders come up on lap traffic now. Lopez Jr. gets underneath, and here comes the 4D of Hurley and Gaither trying to make their way around that lap traffic. They get by successfully. Now here comes the 13 of Johnson, shot out the 40 of Dakota Hurley and the 174 of Mickey Helms. Oh, contact with the front wall. That was the 40 of Dakota Hurley making big contact with the front wall, but he stays in the right direction. We'll take a look at the front right side of that car, see if he's got any damage. Right now a battle for third place between teammates right now. The 99 of Sewell and the 99 of Gaither. Oh, they touch coming out of turn 3. Sewell and Gaither still side by side as they go down the backstretch. Oh, we got one going around in turn 4. One goes around in turn 4, but he pulls it off the track. We stay green. He is off the racing surface. Here we go, Lopez Jr. bringing it down to the flag stand. Still your leader. The 4D of Dustin Hurley in second. And still battling teammates are the 99 and the 99. Gaither and Sewell. Sewell goes low, coming out of turn 4. Give it to Gaither at the flag stand. Battle of the teammates right there. The 71 gets it recollected and back out onto the field. That's Landon Farquhar. Here we go, still battling lap traffic. The 75 of Miller still out on the race surface. Oh, the teammates get caught up in lap traffic. Gaither and Sewell get around the lap traffic, but now Sewell has a lot of ground to make up. Here comes 2 to go. 2 to go for your leader, the 29 of Lopez Jr. Then the 4D of Dustin Hurley, the 99 of Gaither, the 99 of Sewell, and now rounding out your top 5 is a battle between the 13 of Johnson and the 174 of Helms. White flag, white flag. The only battle right now is for 5th position. Johnson and Helms, the battle for 5th. They're gonna come out of turn 3 and 4. Can Johnson work the outside? Here we go. Helms taking over the 5th spot. What a race. What a race. So tonight, an extra special thanks goes out to Texas Yardworks. Our factory stock feature tonight was $700 to win. So Texas Yardworks putting up a little bit more money tonight. Special thanks goes out to them. $700 to win, going to the 29 of Lopez Jr. Give him a wave as he makes his way around. So once again, folks, that was the last race for tonight. But stick around. We got a big fireworks show for you guys. Big fireworks show coming up to celebrate July 4th, coming up next week. Once again, folks, Texas Yardworks. Give them a call for your Yardworks needs. Texas Yardworks putting up a little bit more money tonight for our factory stocks. Jose Lopez Jr. taking the win. I believe that is his first win. Somebody can get me more information on that, but I believe that's his first win, at least here at I-37. Not sure about anywhere else, but Jose Lopez Jr. taking home the win. Woo! Want to give a July 4th shout out to the birthday for Miss Crystal Thompson. Happy birthday next week, July 4th. We hope it's a good one.
Hey, hers is the 3rd. Marissa.
And Marissa, July 3rd, happy birthday next week. Hope it's a good one, July 3rd birthday right there.